Ahoy hoy, ladies and gentlemen, how the devil are you? Very well. Welcome in to the stream. I just realised that I haven't put my mouse in the right place. What up? You see before me the backside of a tiny cam. Hello, pretty. Hello, Toki. Hello, Connor. Hello, Ananda.
I'd say you're looking well for the circumstances.
Circumstances would make you think that, right? Don't know what I'm saying. Hi, Harvey. Welcome in. Milk, Ananda, Shannon, Echo, Wolf, Scarred Vulcan, Pine Lawson. Hello, everybody. What's new? What's tasty? What's going on? Welcome to day 2. Hello, Potto. Have you got over the shock of last night? Free me. What up? Ooh, Doritos are pretty tasty. What is your favorite Dorito flavor? Here's the thing. When I was younger, I like cool. What was it called? Cool Original or some shit like that. The flavor confused the crap out of me. I'm a cheesy. Oh well, I was a cheesy boy. I'm still a mildly cheesy boy. Back then, though, I was definitely a cheesy boy. These days, I like a spicy. Was it called Cool Ranch? Or Ranch? Nacho cheese. It's mine. Nachos. Or Cool Ranch. Sad to miss yesterday, but you had to become a steamed dumpling. I don't know whether I want to ask this. How does one become a steamed dumpling? Happy PARTNERVERSARY! Thank you. James Fisto would like a minute of gnome voice. Yeah, I'm guessing sauna, but honestly... Pools and saunas, okay, pools and saunas, that's good. Word dumpling is not from you. Right, where are we? Do. I would like... This should, in theory...
work. There you go. Here's your minute. Of course, the first thing you do, James, is make sure that everything that I've moved is now really awkwardly placed. Just trying to lean across to my stream deck. There we go. Oh, for God's sake, everything's in the way. The reason everything is in the way, because my desk looks very different today. We're doing a crafting stream. I'm crafting. Oh my God, I just punched the fucking camera and everything. I'm punching you guys through the medium of the camera, and I'm also going to be making a pirate ship. Did a spa day yesterday. Wanna go again right away? Haven't had enough relaxation and sweating. There is something quite cathartic about just sweating a load, isn't there? You just go check your eggs real quick. Yep. Make sure they're not too boiled from the sauna. You think they're cooked? Fair play. Echo, you need to experience Fraz while playing World of Warcraft, leveling a gnome, but playing in adventure mode, following the road, etc. I was a elf? Druid? Was I a druid? Yes, I was druid. There you go, there's your minute.
Called Shadowfall. That was the name of my my druid. Your favourite Dorito was Salsa Verde. I don't even know what Salsa Verde is, if I'm completely honest. Is Cool Ranch like a regional thing? Or worth it? I'm glad you think so, James. Making me punch my camera. Salsa Verde, also real good. It's the Mexican salsa based on tomatillos. What the fuck is a tomatillo? What the? I'm tumbling down a rabbit hole. I didn't realize that Doritos were going to lead to this voyage of discovery. Calico, welcome in. How you doing? Cool Ranch is the American name. Here in the UK, I think, was it Cool Original? Because I don't think we understand the concept of ranch. This time it wasn't your fault. I mean, it was a little bit your fault, Shannon. Come on. Let's not absolve you of all blame here. Tomatillo's like a like a green tomato, more closely related to berries, surprisingly. A green tomato. Just as long as it's not a black crim. Oh, black crim. Cool original is what they call it here. Yes, cool, nice. At least I wasn't going mad. But yeah, I mean, I'll eat a bit of cool original. But these days, I'm more of a spicy flavor kind of dude. Chili Heatwave, that's what it's called. Yeah. By the way, we're not sponsored by Doritos. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Doritos was up for sponsoring, because they do a lot of like gamer stuff, right? Doritos are for gamers. I'm pretty sure that's an advert out there somewhere. Strider, thank you for the 195, fucking hell, 195 stream watch streak. You're the OG Strider, yes you are. You need to be a pretty MLG. Well, that's because I don't eat enough Doritos. If I ate more Doritos, clearly I would be MLG.
Come aboard, sailor.
Come aboard, sailor! That's a perfect segue. Thanks, Ras. Look at this. The mod's giving me perfect segues. Wait. Hold. Come aboard, sailor. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, thank you for the 500 minis.
Zan cheered. X500. Can we get to 10 spins during this week?
It's distinctly possible. I have said, and this is by the end of play Thursday. Oh shit, I need to talk to Epic, because I was wondering whether he wanted me to do X Squad on Wednesday. This is Epic's pick for a non-franchise stream redeem on the PS2. I mean, I'm fucking about with my desk and my setup already this week, so why not fuck about with it even more? Why not give myself even more work? Huh? Can I get some hype and some love for Pylorzen for the 500 biddies? Cheers, bud. Eggs are done. Brinner is stirved. Brinner is stirved. You heard. Let's try that again. Imagine that Ras just did come aboard, sailor. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our crafting stream. I might want to plump that up a little bit. Oh no, that seems about right. Here is my sailing ship that we're going to be building today. Thanks for the segue. And this soundtrack, it's a classic. It is the MT32 version of Monkey Island 2. Oh, it is, Connor. It is Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. It is the soundtrack that I used to speedrun to. It is the best soundtrack being performed through the best possible sound system. The MT32. The MT32 was really old when Monkey Island 2 came out. But it was still like miles ahead of anything else. Boom. It's so good. Obviously, the soundtrack is incredible. The best soundtrack. Bar none. Full stop. Like, just the best soundtrack ever. You enjoyed Curse of Monkey Island 3? Curse of Monkey Island 3? Goddamn. I thought they only made one Curse of Monkey Island. I wouldn't be able to tell you what the OST for that sounded like. I would be able to tell you about Largo Legrand, though. Oh, it's just so good. I actually have, on my desktop, an MT32 emulator. I have not used that in so long. But you can basically pair that with DOSBox and use it to make the fucking sounds. It's more like actual instruments? What are you talking about? You hearing these panpipes? Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. But no, I do feel you. But yeah, the MT32, it didn't have like six voices? I might have even had more, to be fair. But it could like... Every instrument was kind of played through the MT32. C64 had best sound chip, and MT32. I mean, it was a dedicated, like, audio interface. Also, you like less actual instruments, so you're talking about, like, the Roland... No, wait. The Sound Blaster. What was the Sound Blaster? Wolf, you need to go get more tea. Stat, go thing do. I was listening to a fantastic podcast recently about Monkey Island, featuring your friend and mine, Ras. What did I know of Monkey Island? Yeah, sorry. I'm talking out my ass. This right here, we're listening to this through the... Well, it's not through the MT32, but this is the MT32. No, there was also the Sound Blaster. What was Sound Blaster? The Roland was MT32. What was the Sound Blaster? Dr. Max! Thank you very much for the 18 months.
Dior Max, thanks for sticking with us, 18 months and counting. Hello everyone.
Potto, I think my invitation got lost in the post.
Hi, my name is...
Lost Girl! Hello, Lost Girl. Can I get some love for Dr. Max for the 18 months? Ah, creative. That was the one. Thanks, Artie. Yeah, there was Sound Blaster. There was... God, what was the other options? I remember the voices you could choose from MT32. What in the shit? I do not remember the SC55 sound canvas. Ras, once you get there, the invitation will be posted for sure. Boom! Adlib! That's the one I was thinking of. That's the fucker. We never had a dedicated sound card in our PC when I was playing through Monkey Island 2, so I can't even remember which option was ours. It wasn't PC speaker. I remember it wasn't PC speaker because it wasn't just a boop, 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 boop. It was like one up from that, so we must have had some sort of onboard sound. But Ras, if you wanna link to the podcast, feel free. Or a little YM3812 chip. You hate how that sounds. Viscerally awful sounding chip. Viscerally. Hello. Craft day. Fuck's sake. Oh mate, don't threaten me with 3 cheese. 3 fromages. I could eat 3 cheeses. I could, right now. I bloody well could. Connor, can I stream for a month straight? Is that for 738.5 hours? Omelette du fromage. Hello. Oh, hello, Scooby. Remember safety gear. I don't know whether... I honestly don't know... Oh, is that plasticky? Oh, I'm gonna have to get the scissors out. It's all gonna go horribly wrong for me. I've already fucked my finger up. Look at that. Look at that. That is an angry finger. Here it is! I still remember this moment. It is burned into my brain. Because remember, I'd begun my Monkey Island journey on Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. So I didn't know anything. All I knew is I was Guybrush, alright? I wanted to be a mighty pirate, and I had, like, stacks of gold in my pocket. And then fucking what's-his-face wanders over. Largo Legrand. I remember being deeply hurt by the fact that he just, like, upends us. Chucks all of the fucking money into the swamp. The green! Oh, the gorgeous green. I think that's when my obsession with, like, pink and green started. There is a lot in my life that I owe to Monkey Island 2. Doo-doo, boo-doo, doodle-dee-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo. Poor old LeChuck with his little snapped legs. Least of which is my RSI, yes. Some of the pain that I am suffering right now is because of Monkey Island. Save states and fetch quests available wherever you get podcasts. Like here, Acast, or here, Spotify. Go check it out. Ras and Hampy, Ras and Red Mage. You can play Monkey Island for you hanging around after that raid. There's a lot that I've got to thank Monkey Island for. This was Ras. Ras sent me this. Unfortunately, the green of LeChuck's face, it doesn't like it. Although the green of the mat seems to be working quite well. Oh, we can make him blush! Hey, LeChuck, you're looking pretty fine today. Oh, well, thank you. That was my best LeChuck impression. Sorry, I did forget Toady. do. Right, I'm gonna slide a little sailing ship's holder. Just slide the panties, the little paper panties off. Sailing ship, laser cutting, TG305, whatever that means. Watch out, there is a choking hazard. Okay, professional actor. Hi, Lou. Welcome in. Recommended age of 8+, so I should, in theory, be able to do this. In theory. Oh, Lou! How so? Don't be doing that. Okay? I've told you now. Shouldn't be. And it goes to hug Lou, but squeezes it a little too hard. And just a little bit wee comes out. My desk currently smells like Christmas. Because I got these, hashtag not sponsored, Christmas wipes. That smell like cinnamon. But I got them cheap. So, and I don't mind a desk that smells like Christmas. Let's pop the top on this bad boy. Hello, Snowdrake. Okay, there is no instructions, so I'm hoping, sincerely hoping, that I can just figure this out. It does say puzzle, so arguably, that's par for the course. Watch me just jam this pair of scissors into my hand. I like to bring a little soupçon of risk to the stream. Always bring a blade to the stream. He puts the viewers on edge. Right, out you come. Oh no, there are instructions. There's also... What the fuck? Thread? And a tiny square of sandpaper. Bit wet and dry. Stinker of a cold / bug. Oh, thread for the rigging? Are we bloody rigging it? Oh, yeah, we are. Fuck yeah. Heard it be for the rigging. There we go, that looks quite nice, doesn't it? This is my old camera, this one. This used to be the camera that I streamed from day to day. The thread for the world's worst bondage kit. Is it going to be rigged? To sew the sails. There's blades and choking hazards involved. Better get 112 ready. 112, which one's that? Is that non-emergency? River knows first aid. Here we go. Do we get to test her in the water afterwards? She comes with her own wooden water. So I'm not sure whether we need our own. But hey, why the fuck not? I don't know whether it if it's like solid on the base or you can like lift it off the base. Does River know second aid as well? Because this could get bad. Yeah, you know you're supposed to like apply a stake to a wound? River had some, emotional wounds, so she needed to eat the steak. The emotional wound being that people aren't constantly throwing a ball for her. 112 in Norway is the popo, 113 is the boo-boo number. Hey, you boo-boo. Right. Where the fuck do we start? What have we got? We got some masts. That's good. Oh, they got the fucking, what's it called? Not St. Andrew's Cross. What's this one? St. George's. Well, we're obviously going to have to take the, bit of wet and dry and scrub that out. Put a little skull on there. Cool. Looks like the base of the ship. Some of the deck. Ooh, curly bits. Fun. Some steps. Not entirely sure what I'm looking at here. What's at stake today? Alright. I don't know whether we're going to be starting with that. That says B, so probably not. Probably going to be starting with A, right? Oh, wait. Oh, look. That's fun. The base has a little compass on it. So we're going to be sailing north. How's the music? I mean, I fucking love this soundtrack, so I sort of want it quite loud, but I am very much aware that I might be drowned out. Sounds good? Nice. These are really fun. Sailing north. Flag on the horizon. Music good, thank you. Hey, there's a space invader. Nice. Hi, Harvey. Thank you. So you guys will notice a little red cable here, which is obviously what the second cam is currently attached to. This is what we're going to be doing tomorrow as well. This is where I'm going to be playing Gloomhaven. I don't know... It's possible that Gloomhaven won't fit. But I've cleared out most of my desk. So, like, I in theory have a fair amount of space, you know? In theory. The base looks a little perplexed at the idea that it's being shown off on stream. Gloomhaven, famously not a table hog, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to clear off some space elsewhere. Ooh! Okay, looks like we start with the A's. But oddly enough, we don't start with A1. We start with A17. This is where we begin? That seems weird. Okay. Okay. Lass, welcome in. Ahoy, hoy. Alright, very nice, very nice. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to individually put all these side pieces on? Okay. Looking solid. Alright, maybe I do. Maybe it's not a puzzle in terms of I've got to figure it out as I go. Maybe I do definitely need to follow the instructions. Oh, it's the bowsprit! That's what it is. Where's it gone? There it is. That's the bowsprit. Fun, fun, fun. There appears to be some sort of app. It's pretty easy. You just hold one side piece in a hand and use your 13th hand to put the locking piece in place. Dudes, I think it's time to pop out these first pieces. We're only half an hour into the stream and I'm already starting to build. Oh, well, that one wants to be popped out first, so there you go. We're popping! It's all popping off. That's... Oh, shit. I probably... Hold on. Wait, hold on. I'm not going to pop them all out. The thing is, if I start popping them all out, then I won't remember which one is which number. B1, B2, that's B4. This is B3. Okay, cool. Right. Let's pop B3 out. And then I assume we do like a little, we shave off the little bits on the sides. Little attachy points. You know, if you're gonna do it, might as well do it right. Need to use a big pen to mark them. Oh, very nice. So smooth. So fresh and so clean. So, I'm pretty sure this is B3. I want to grab from the A section. We need to begin by putting the back on. So that's nice. That's going to be a little tricky right there. Why would you need to add that extra part, Milk? God, I love this fucking tune. A17. Show me A17. 14, 15, 16, 17. Out you come. It's Games Workshop for you. Hey, they want you to feel like you've made it. Right then, this should, in theory, just fit here. Wait, can I like... Does it bend? Oh, it bends a little bit. Alright, alright. Wait, in you go. I'm sincerely hoping that this is the right part, otherwise I'm just bending some of the wood. Hooray! Okay, we're off. We've started. Snap. We have begun. A13 is on. I'm looking forward to putting all of the rigging up. It looks amazing! Amazing! Next up, A16. Okay. This one doesn't want to come free. Let's not break the fucking piece. Maybe I should get like a little craft knife. I do have several. Really dainty, you like it? Hello, Pilla Palla. Laser cut wood fun. You do recommend a blade. Always carry a blade, alright? Never know when you're gonna have to defend yourself from rogue, tiny wooden pirates. You have a craft knife if you need one? Nah, I'm good. I got one right here. Oh wait, that's downstairs. I mean, I do have this, which isn't a craft knife. That's taking the tops off of wine bottles, I think. Got the Kratos axe, that should work. Just pound it into a mulch. So my one of my many different toolkits is downstairs at the minute, which has got my sharp knife in it. So I'll go grab that if I need to. For the minute, seems okay. If things look like they're going to be causing issues. Bart Roberts. Oh wait, you went marauding? The Marauders charge. Congratulations, Strider, Shannon, Ananda, Snowdrake, Nilk, Connor. Okay. Which way up does this one need to go? That's a good question. Raz. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Pride myself on good questions. This bad boy right here needs to apparently go like this. Right? Doesn't seem to line up perfectly. Will there be a show us your ship? Raz is on the same old ship. Hello, friendly kitten. How you doing? Can I get some ahoy hoys for friendly kitten? Shannon, you want me to get the horn? I got the horn for you. I'm gonna give you a flyby horning. Oh, it's coming back. There you go. I got the horn for you. Indeed, it's Bayern. It looks so big. It's just the angle, alright? What a treat. It's rare to see flying horns these days. They're endangered. Where should we put the pork cannon? On the wooden ship? We'll figure it out. Oh shit, I've just realised it's upside down. Oh, I can't be having that. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Gotta have your grid the right way up. You ate food bill out it in live chat. It was delicious. What? Ah, there we go, there we go. That confused the shit out of me. To be fair, the sentence is still a little confusing. I ate food bill it. I ate food bill out it in live chat. Am I having a stroke? Whatever it was, it looks bloody delicious. How did aisle become bill out? Alright, you ate food, aisle. Is that, I'll put it in live chat. Out is put. Aisle is bill. Out is put. I'll put Bill out. Bill's having a good night. Get out of here, Bill. We figured it out. It's a puzzle. Blah, blah, blah. All right. The ship is taking shape. It's ship shape in Bristol fashion. Now, all I've got to do, very simply, is put this bit, line it up with all the holes on this side. Hello, Zephyr. Thank you very much. How you doing? How's the life and times? Oh, this is not going to go on easy, is it? So we already had to bend a piece. I mean, specifically, I think it's meant to be bent. Meant to be bent. But now, the bent piece, literally, like, move 3. Because this is like chess. Gotta somehow make sure all the nubbins go in their nubbin holes. Oh, did that feel like something went in the right place? No. Constant feedback is key. You're okay, you have some family stuff going on at the minute, but you're stuffing that away to enjoy Craft Stream. Craft Stream is the way to deal with everything. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We have committed to saying that if we get 10 spins this week, I'm not touching the spin counter this week. So every day, whatever it ends up at, it's going to be the same when we go live the next day. We get up to 10 spins. We'll do something special. And that is ... We'll do something special. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. Specifically, I was going to do a redeem? Partnerversary, you know? Usually I'll put up, like, some goals and shit. But I thought, I'm not doing it. Not doing it, not this time. Of all the Monkey Island games, which one... my least favourite? Telltale? I don't know which Telltale, though. Because they're all episodic, so I don't quite remember which one. I mean, I think the easy answer there is to say that my least favourite is Escape. I've got nostalgia for Escape. It's like, to look at it as its own thing, as like a standalone game. Yeah, it's a bit shit. It's that awkward growing pains of the 3D era of like puzzle games. Pardon me. Connor, that's the Monkey Island that you started with. Do you have nostalgia for it? Also, like, when I was younger, I was so excited by the idea of there being a new Monkey Island coming out that I just sort of, yeah, it tickled me. It tickled me fancy. What's next? What's going on next? A7. Just gonna give it a little wiggle. I'm going with a wiggle technique. Oh, wiggling seems to be working. The wiggle works, everybody. Although, with the wiggle technique, I think I am gonna need to shave off the burrs. tank controls really annoyed you. You rage quit despite you were being so close to finishing it. Travis, you wiggle. I wiggled for you. There's a bit of a nubbin here. I wonder if that's an intentional nubbin. It looks like we've got 3 intentional nubbins, so I'm not actually going to try and shave those off. Yed! Hello, sir. Let me get some ahoy hoys for the Yed. Zephyr, you remember your dad and your uncle playing Monkey Island together and trying to progress further and further in it? Eventually they beat it. Remember the spinning thing for the anti-piracy stuff? Yes. Those were good times, even though you understand very little of the game at the time. Calico has 3 intentional nubbins. Sounds like a good time. Right, I'm gonna slot until the nubbins work. Here we go. Oh my god! And I can just hear, for this bit in the soundtrack, I can just hear the bats as you walk across the cemetery for the first time. Is this right? Something doesn't feel right here. Are they an angle? No. You at an angle? No. Boom, boom. Oh, there you go. Nailed it. The slot's not submitting. Don't know how to make the slot do what I want. 2 and 3 were your favorites. The old 2. Imaginary Exponent, I don't have a link to it, but it's Robo Time. Classical 3D wooden puzzle. It's the sailing ship version. I'll put that over here. Here? Nah, that doesn't really work. Sailing ship. Three was incredible. I honestly can't remember what order I played them. I know that I played 2 first. I can't remember if I then played 1 or I actually went back like years later to play 1 after I'd played 3. Yed goes to hug friendly kitten but gets distracted by a butterfly and wanders off. See ya. Where are we at now? B1. Okay, B1, which is this bad boy right here. Okay. Snowdrake's got it in live chat. Thank you, dude. Let's shore up the base. Oh no, my hull's got a bit of a bend. That's fine. These things are sent to try us. Nice, that fit quite well, that did. It's got a little bit of a... It's it's dragging slightly off to the left. It's very normal, very normal. You miss doing models? These are so fun. They're really, really fun. My finger is already quite warm. We'll fix it in post. It's all good. Yeah, I think we'll put the next like ribbing in. Okay. Look, Ananda, going to give River a bath and you a shower, not at the same time. It's a bonding exercise. Why not? Right. Well, what's next? A6, A2, A5. All of these bad boys. We've got the ribbing. Toki, you used to regularly shower with Cammy. Was that intentional, or did Cammy just like, this is us time? She's not as fond of it anymore. Ah, she loves water. That's so fucking sweet. Sometimes I have a shower with Kiki. She comes to watch and then tries to hunt the water. Where's it going? It's going down the plug hole. I must get it before it escapes. This, I'm 99% sure. Oh wait, hold on. Is this the International House of Mojo, or is this the cemetery? I forget. Listen to those MT32 voices. Right, A1. That's A1. Everybody remember that that's A1, because I actually took the wrong one out first. We need to be using A6, which is this one here. Okay. Remember we parked in the itchy lot. Yeah, I've had plenty of dogs and cats and budgies in my time. Never had an animal that wanted to shower with me. Although when I was growing up, here's a weird thing. Hello, Mithril! When I was growing up, I was very much not a showerer. I was a bath kid. We had one of those like really crappy pop the top on the tap showers. You know, the ones where you just like turn the taps on and then go bonk on the what's that? Is that? Oh, that's a smudge on the I thought it was my green screen playing up. I was from Bath, but now I'm somewhere else. No, I've been to Bath once, and that was to answer a court summons. Connor, you should probably toddle off to bed, but you don't wanna. Hope you have a wonderful paper cut free assembling time. I mean, if this paper cuts me, it's gonna be thick. Connor, have a lovely one, dude.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Cat you grew up with didn't care if you turned on the sink while he was lying in it too. Fucking delightful. The bath courts. What on earth had you been doing in those baths? Or was it to shame you for not being a showerer? Apparently, yes. It's all about the shame. The shower shame. There was a big bell. They were ringing at the same time. Had a few cats who did not have a big problem with water, but Cammy was the first to actively play with it. God damn. One of these days I'll get a cat. And that will be the day that my life is complete. I'll get a cat and a Hoover. Sorry, a vacuum cleaner. Oh no. It sounds like there's some sort of battle going on. Used to have a German Shepherd, Nilk, who would come with you in the sauna. He was bad with the heat, but was alright as long as there was water being poured on his feet and his head. That's so fucking adorable. That'll be the day where you say goodbye to all decorative and favourite items on your shelves, as well as peace and quiet. I don't need peace and quiet when I've got a cat. Cat, more important. Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly an exact... Look how much of a curve it's got. Bloody hell. I'm going to have to really bend that into place. Yeah, when I was younger, we had budgies. And the budgies used to fucking love a good like sink wash. But that's the closest that I've ever come to. They gamified the shaming. A floof hoover, maybe. Maybe a really good pet hoover. Those, honestly, it's a weird... It's a weird, like, milestone that I'm hoping to achieve at some point in my life. Because I feel like getting a hoover, getting a fancy hoover, is like a superfluous thing. Like, it's not core... It's not a core necessity for life. So the day that I manage to get to the point where I can buy myself a fancy hoover, vacuum cleaner, is the day that I think, well, I've made it. I've made it. If this is the thing that I'm now, focused on. Today you learn peace and quiet is above cat in the Maslow's hierarchy of need. Of course. Wait. No, I need cat more than peace and quiet. It's not after you go through a couple of cheap vacuums. Litter and hair is murder. I've had loads of vacuum cleaners, but I've never bought a vacuum cleaner. It's always been like hand-me-down vacuum cleaners, or I've moved into rented accommodation and they've already had a vacuum cleaner there. Oh, the most important necessity is at the bottom of the hierarchy. Interesting. It's like a stable base. Strider, you had a huge ragdoll kitty boy, and he liked to bath in a wide bucket and a little bit of sauna. Damn. Oh no. You did the dirty on Dippy. What happened? What's gone down? Are you in the cat house? Now that is quite the picture. That's the picture that you'd put on the dating profile to be like, I'm zany fun. Oh, look at me. I always stick my tongue out during group photos. It's like, actually, that top picture there is like sticking your tongue out and doing the peace sign at the same time. I fucking love it. Really getting you love your Dyson, worth every penny you spent on it. Why is penny in inverted commas? What did you actually spend on it? How did you buy your Dyson? If it wasn't with money? Sexual favors? A suck for a suck? No. Sorry. Oh, because it's a different currency. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, now I understand. Toki had to ban Cammy from your room just now. You got a new chair. New for you, at least. And apparently it's her new favourite thing to scratch. Of course, she's got to make it supple. Dirty Fraz, see why the bath court summoned me. Yep. I'm getting massively distracted. Come on, we've got a pirate ship to fucking build. How am I gonna rule the waves? What the fuck? Hold the what the fuck? Oh, okay, no, I think I got it. A3, A4, A5. What's next? That one's A1, I think. So, next one's A2. Apparently I popped out A2. Oh dear, what have I done? Wait, 1, 2, 3 slots. That should be A6. That should be A1, obviously. Thanks for the big old derail. That's 6. That's 1. That's 2. So the next one... There's an ad break incoming, don't worry. You will miss, if you're not subscribed to the channel, what you're going to miss is me straightening out the curve on my wood. So, you should probably subscribe. Let's going to be the best bit of the stream. Let's pop this bad boy right out. Come on, come on. A3, A3. I need A3. Sure that we get rid of the buzz. Get rid of the bills. Derailing in this stream, chat. More likely than you'd think. Come on, right. It's gonna have to start. There we go. Straightening out. Slowly. Next is A4. The question is whether or not we're going to build this by the time the soundtrack is done. The soundtrack, I think, takes about 4 hours. I looked at various reviews of this, and some people, I think, were more focused, laser focused on the building. And they said it took 2 hours. And then there's some people that it said that it took 9 hours over a couple of days. So I'm expecting 4 hours is probably being semi-focused. You know, when you're streaming, you can't be entirely focused. And wait. It's starting to come together. Well, the bases, anyway. Never thought you'd see Fraz striving to get on the straight and narrow on stream. Did you expect me to be straightening out my bent wood? Nail polish needs some touching up. But that's you. Hi, Night Dweller. Welcome in. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Night Dweller? Yeah, I like the rough and ready look myself. I don't like my nails to look like they're pristine. Because the thing is, I work with my hands a lot. So, I got to the point where I'm like, oh, I want the nails on, but they flake. I'm a busy boy, I've got lots to do. My hands are constantly in motion. Constantly, it's an issue. Get that checked out. Shannon would like everybody to see my hot wood. Also, Seraphim, welcome in. Can I get some ahoy hoys? Seraphim. And for Night Dweller. Fly by hot wooding. There we go. Took way too long for someone to redeem that one. Where were you then? Hey? All well and good. You're not here. So the tip is still quite bent. That in? No, that's not in at all. There we go. That less bent. Slightly less bent. And a Raziel as well. Stop trying to change what nature gave you, damn it, man. Yeah, I don't know whether nature gave me that crooked twist. Raz, how you doing? What do I want now? Oh, Christ. We've got to, slot in side parts? Been using it wrong? Been using it lots? You know? You've got to expect some wear and tear. You've seen worse curves, Seraphim. Right, A12 and A13. We're going to be slotting these into these side bits to add some rigidity, is my assumption. Imaginary exponent, a somewhat random question, but you are building a sailing ship puzzle, and it's something you like a lot, may you recommend a different puzzle? Not sponsored. There's also a sailing ship. Go on, go on. This is not the first time that we've built one of these. I've built a cubic fun. Am I going to be painting it? I don't know. I actually quite like the wooden look. So I don't know. I might paint the flag. Because at the minute, it's like burnt wood and it's St. George's Cross, which is that's not what I want. I want a pirate ship. Unfortunately, I don't have one of those, what do they call them? Like pyro pens? Put a flag on it, it's just showing off. No, it's not the Queen Anne's Revenge that I have built. What was the one that I built? I think it was Davy Jones's ship from Pirates of the Caribbean. I think. Do you have a flag? But no, that was a really fun build. In fact, hold on. Ras made a highlight, which is still there.
Say hello to my little friend.
Hello, Miz. Can I get some more hoist for Miz? Let me see. Ass ending. Where are we at? Here we go. Oh, the Flying Dutchman. There you go. Might need to pause the music just for a moment. I did it the other way around, so I had the camera that I was using for my face was the Brio. Oh, fucking tune. I was very quick at building it as well, as you can see. You have a Siberia, the world before GOG key you can give. Can you just paste it in the comments? Go for it, Miz. Go on. Chat was commenting like crazy. Couldn't stop him. First come, first serve. Miz has got a Siberia, the world before GOG key. Yeah, this took quite a while. Alan, those are all of your emotes with key in them. There was a moment there when I brought the sausage on stream, apparently. That was a really fun build. I mean, it took ages, but it was a fun build. Imaginary exponent? It was me! You feel dumb now? It was my stream that you watched that inspired you to find a similar puzzle and build it! What has happened to your memory? Though the recommendation of Queen Anne's Revenge still stands. Yeah, she was a big one. She was a real big one. genuinely, I couldn't find anywhere to display the bloody thing because it was so big. I don't have enough space, just in general. I don't think did I do it all in one stream? I forget. I feel like I missed out some bits. Y'all, you have the same problem with your underpants. You remember this now? Yours stands next to a TV in the living room. Hell yeah. Live it! Thank you very much for the kitties! Yeah, this one is not going to be quite as in-depth of a build. Also, I swear I fucked something up on this build, and I can't remember exactly where it was, but I had to, like, go back. If chat could donate $500,000 for my new display mansion, that'd be great. No, I'm not even that fussy. I'll take 100K, alright? I'll figure out something. And a very similar beard hair setup going on at the time. I am growing my hair out again. Possible to heck a build up, although not impossible to backtrack. Yeah, I think it was around. It was the teeth at the front. Oh, there's the little like cannon hole shrouds. Hello, Goarzan. Yeah, those buggers were really hard to stick on. The glow was incredible. Hair? Show off. What can I say? I got hair, and I will shove it in your face. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Gwarzan, please? Shannon, you're going through every single one today. Thank you for the inspiration. You are very welcome. Seraphim and Shannon, same ideas. Here comes my hairy chest. There she blows. Oh my. A solid hairy chest for your delectation. And the other way! Because, you know, you both redeemed it, so. A full screen hairy chest. It's not often you'll get that. Right. That was 2 years ago. The poor thing didn't stand up very well to the test of time. It's a bit broken. I've moved since then, and it didn't do very good in the move. Actually, hold on. Do I need to put this on specific sides? It says A12 on left. So I guess we make A12 on the left. Oh, okay, right. Might take a little bit of judicious wiggling. We're in. We're in. Flashbang by a hairy chest. Ooh, just finished a workout, Livid. I've immediately followed with a leftover stir fry. I mean, stir fry's pretty fucking healthy though, right? Sounds like a good post-workout meal. I always like the idea of, like, working out and then eating afterwards, because, you know, in theory, when I'm thinking back to my ancestors, 50,000 years ago, hunting their game, right? They would have had to expend a load of energy to then get their meal. If they were tracking something, you know, like an animal. Fairies, maybe not so much. But, so yeah, I like the idea of being like, okay, well, I've... Is that the wrong way around? Oh, that's the right way around. I've done a workout, so in theory, my body is like screaming out for some food now, because why did you work out? Because obviously we were hunting. Alright. Okay, again. Maybe a little bit out of angle. No, we're good. Nailed it. Okay. Did you go make food now that you've mentioned? Hey, Harvey, what are you gonna make? Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Oh, good lord. Okay. The next thing we need to do, apparently, is add tons and tons of tiny little side pieces. Alright, this might take a second. Some meats, vegetables, you'll see. Slap something together, see what happens. Yeah, these are gonna be fiddly. We also need to swap out for the sea. The seaboard. Thank you, Shannon. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. You should get some sort of waterproof coat then. His ankles are wet, but his pants are bone dry? Something like that. I forget exactly what it is. I don't quite get why they've done the naming conventions like they have, because it starts at the back with 38, and then it goes to 21. Then 38 again. Apparently there's 2. Then 24. Then 38 again. Then 23. Then 38 again. Then 22. Oh my word. Milk your evening snack, fat-free milk curd, stroobs, bloobs, raspbroobs, and forest stroobs. That looks delicious. Hat! The hat. I'm overseeing the construction of my ship. Makes sense. So, I feel like they may have lied, and it's not 38 all the way across. Oh, no, it is. Okay, so it's these ones. These are all C38. Alright, so let's pop these right out. At some point I'll take a bio break, and I probably will grab my toolbox, which usually lives just down here underneath the green screen. But I've been working on the shed recently, so it's downstairs. Get rid of the buzz. So let's pop out all of these 38s, and then we'll go from there. Anyone else have budgies? I love having budgies. The only issue is they do, you know, have no qualms about shitting whilst they're flying. Luckily, the shits are generally quite easy to clean up, but... Jenin, working on the shed, I'll say, sounds like you were working on the shed, I'll say. Sounds like you were working on the bloodshed. There was some bloodshed during the construction of the shed. I do need to do a little bit more work on the shed to seal the ground. Arf, arf. I always like the idea of having a cockatiel? Yeah, because the cockatoo is the parrot one, right? Cockatiel is the one with like the spots, throat spots. I always like the idea of having a cockatiel. A cockatiel called Twit. And a cocker spaniel? Just as many cocks as I can. Twith. Well, all our budgies have been named after idiots. So we had Burke, Gormless, Dinlow, Numpty. So it makes sense, right? What about a cock-a-doodle-doo? I'll have one. Mega Hassy, welcome. You had budgies when you were like 8 or 9 years old, and then you got allergic as heck. Oh, damn. But being allergic to budgies like being allergic to dogs and cats, because technically, I think you'll find that you're allergic to the dander, which is like the shedding skin cells rather than the fluff itself. Similar thing with birds. I don't know how much a bird would shed. I mean, feathers come off. Oh, feathers. Okay, so every other one of these little nodules should have one of these on them. So we just go around. Honestly, it was probably the mold in the apartment that you had back then. Ah, yes. You gotta love a moldy apartment. I've lived in some moldy places in my time. If your bird sheds, you can make a feather duster after. One of the discords that you're in took a liking to the word Gormless. There's a good chunk of said servers whose nickname is Gormless something. Gormless is just, it's fantastic as a term. Because you had your Gorms, and now your Gorms have left you. You are Gormless. Right, what's next? 21, 24, 23, 22, but not in the order that you would expect. Shannon, thou gleeking, ill-tempered Fustelarian. There we go. Have that. James Fisto, thou iron-faced, grim-pated footlicker. Don't spring a gleek. I'm shipbuilding. How dare you, you heard. Night Dweller, you're honestly surprised your apartment hasn't turned into a fungus-infested shithole of a place with all the leakages going on. Yeah, that is not nice. Hopefully, once it's all sorted, you might be able to ask for a dehumidifier. The last place that I was renting, that wasn't obviously here, we ended up asking for a dehumidifier because the fucking place was rank. Lots of black mold. Shannon, you're a chunker, you don't run. Someone's running. Alright, 22. Which one's 22? Boop, that's 22. They don't want to break these things. Your neighbours got black mold from one of the leakages? Yeah. Once it's all said and done, man, definitely ask for a dehumidifier, because that's going to be key. You run from responsibility, but not physically. Or verbal. Yeah, black mold is horrendous. If you spend a like physical time around it, and then it turns into green mold, and then oh, delightful! Everyone's having fun then. That was 21, right? No, that was 22. For some fucking reason, I went 22. That's 21. I'm going to put 21 over here next to A3, the number and letter. 21 is going to go at the back of the ship, though, you see? Yeah, nice. Well, don't buy one. Ask for one. So we got, because our place was so fucking horribly infested with black mold, sort of demanded that the estate agent give us a fucking permanent or temporary. You can get dehumidifiers that are like on wheels and stuff. So they don't have to be like installed. Yeah, it's pretty grim if you don't dehumidify the place. Yeah, it's definitely worth it, 100%. And again, I don't know the laws where you guys are, but here, especially, was it a couple of years ago? There was this young kid that died from like being exposed to black mold in this rented accommodation. So it's in the UK, it's quite a big thing. And it's sort of like in everybody's, at the front of everyone's minds. So we asked and we received. The only downside is obviously you've got to run the bloody thing, and that costs electricity, but a little bit of a higher electricity cost to make sure that you're not sitting there with black mold around you is in my mind, worth it. And most of the time, I only had to run it, like, during the wet winter months, 'cause obviously things dry out over summer. 24! Show me 24! Yeah, that's a burr. Let's get rid of that. Used to love the budgies. We had my dad's budgie, who was Numpty Jim. That was like a floor bird. Absolutely fucking loved chasing around little jingly balls across the floor. When he grew up a little bit, he also liked, shall we say, rubbing himself against said balls. You could tell that he was off on one because you'd just hear the tinkling and flapping. He would basically masturbate to tinkly balls. Good lad, Numpty Jim. You've never seen comedy like a bird with both of its claws in one of those little cat toys. You know, the cat toys that have like a little bell inside? They're a ball, they've got a bell inside, and they're like, got loads of holes around them. He'd like grab hold with both of his claws, and then, oh, come on, yep, that's it. A literal bell end. He definitely ended. Right, 23 next. Two-handed ball masturbation. Crikey, yep. He was advanced. That was advanced budgie pleasuring. There we go. Mexican-styled meat wraps. Burritos? Is burritos just like when you put a load of cheese on it? Don't really know the ins and outs of burrito making. Dudes, this is day 2 of our 4-day special streams to celebrate 4 years of being partnered with Twitch. Thank you very much, everybody, for popping by. Hi, Hoagie. Sounds like your chinchilla, only he would shag anything, including your freaking hand, little bastard. Oh, that's so grim. That's really grim. You should hear what budgies think about human shenanigans. That's what they think. I've heard them talking shit. This is a really intricate line that we're making here. Almost done. That, I think, is the one that I popped out earlier. And here's one I popped out earlier. Very curious to see them. Sounds super tasty. I'd love a burrito right now. What I wouldn't give for a burrito. Oh no, what's going on here? Oh no! The wooden nodule is like shed a bit. Okay, it's fine. There's still enough meat on the bones to put it in place. We're okay, everybody. We're okay. Right, that's one side done. Took a second, didn't it? Flip side. Oh, no, it's fine. I was like, oh no, we've only got 3 of the little squares, but I've already put one on. Right, where do we start with? We start with 17 for the back. Come on. There we go. Hey, Wolf. Hope you're good. Nice to see you getting your fingertips all glued together. This, so far, hasn't needed any glue. Pat, thank you very much for the 3-stream watch streak. How you doing, dude? Some large wood I got there. Thanks. Thanks for noticing. It's actually not the largest. It's quite average, in fact. How are you, Pat? Can I get some ahoy hoys for Pat the Fool? Making potato gratin, steak and salad for dinner. Steak and gratin are resting. Salad. Already gone. Wait, did you eat the salad? Did you eat the salad? Pat, you're good. Just got through this band of storms. Thankfully, they weren't that bad by the time they got here. Just a lot of water. Go on, dudes. Can I get some ahoy hoys for the lovely Pat the Fool? Go on. Pat, I'll just... There we go. And that's not an ahoy hoy night dweller. That's cheers, but okay. Boom! No ahoy hoy. No, I'm going to ahoy you. Be ahoyed. just want to be different? You know you're a mod now. You know, you gotta lead the charge. You're a mod. "19 is the shorter one. Oh God, which way does it go? 19 is shorter and closer to the front. This one should be next. What about a yo-yo? A yo-yo? It's on a string, isn't it? Did you guys get the yo-yo craze when you were like going through school? Like they go through phases, don't they? I was definitely a yo-yo phase kid. Toki, yeah? Could you do the like the cat's cradle and all that? Okay, you fiddled with a few, but could never do it properly. You lost all the cool ones from that back then. They did have some fucking excellent ones. I forget the name of the like most popular one. Like if you were really into it, you had this particular brand of yo-yo. It was quite expensive though, so I didn't have one. But I wanted one. A pro-yo? That's a probiotic yogurt, isn't it? Yeah, that's when your mum gets confused and buys you a probiotic yogurt instead. I got you one of them pro-yos that all the kids are after these days. When Coke came around with those silly competitions, you even won a few? Had like a gold sparkly one. Hell yes. I think mine did light up. An X or a 2000 in the name, of course. Had one of those which would light up when you moved it. You won it in a go-go match. What the hell is a go-go match? You won it in a go-go match. In case people still remember what those were. I do not remember what. I don't even know whether I knew what it was in the first place. We good? Yes, we are. Boop, boop, boop. Oh no. That bit's fallen off. Oh shit, where's it gone? Oh, bollocks. Is it like on one of these? That's the one where the nubbin was, Oh, bollocks! The little nubbin that you pushed it onto, that one, just lost a slither of wood, and apparently... Yeah, crap. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I do vaguely remember those. I remember them as a thing. Did you get them out like cereal packets? They were Go-Go's for yo-yos? Were they for yo-yos? I might actually need to get the glue out. Well, that's if I can even find where this bloody thing went. Oh no. Well, I don't think it's going to be the most important part. Hopefully it's just cosmetic. I'm gonna run it over as I push back, I can tell. Where's it gone? It's just disappeared. Well, bollocks. Hopefully we'll find it later. 4 years on and I've lost wood. Under the paper? No. No. kebab bums. Okay, well, I'll keep an eye out for it. Yeah, it hopefully it's just going to be a little bit cosmetic. It's this one, but for this side. It's definitely somewhere. It's definitely around here somewhere. I don't know where. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm going to have to forget about that. It's fine. Go on without me. Toki, you'd put them up in a row across the hall and would use your lucky ones to throw them and try and hit one of the ones in the row. If someone hits, then the hit go-go would be theirs, or something like that. You don't fully remember it yourself, but you do remember that they're the ones that you had. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember that being... We had Pogs. Pogs were a thing for us. It sounds similar to Pogs. The idea that, you throw stuff, whatever falls off becomes the person whose go it was. Oh, shit. Limited Run Games Rise of the Triad Lunchbox. Fuck yes. Probably you could guess every country that had something that was popular for them that way. Yeah. Classic kids games. Classic kid gambling, basically. Because you would gamble that you were going to take away, like, other stuff. Yeah, basically, it's a kind of mild introduction to gambling, where you're like, I bet you that I'm going to be able to get more of these go-go's than you, or pogs, in my case. And obviously one kid would have, like, loads and loads and loads, and then they'd just clean up. That's how you won the yo-yo? Which was probably expensive for someone's parents. Yeah. God, I need to remember. What was the name of... I'm just gonna Google it. What's the best yo-yo brand 90s? Yo-Mega? No, that didn't sound... Super Yo? Spintastics? No. Metallic Missile? No. Cold Fusion? Oh, wait, hold on. Cold Fusion. That rings bells. Some of these are fucking ridiculous. Spintastics. Anyway. There was definitely a name of a yo-yo that everyone was like, if you wanted to be taken seriously, you would have this particular brand of yo-yo. If you didn't bring this particular yo-yo out to the, schoolyard, you'd be a laughingstock of the yo-yo community. Posted 2 pics of the food channel on Discord. Nice. Those delicious wraps. Right. Next up, I gotta make the poop deck, everybody. 27 and 26 of the A board. Here we go. 27, 26. Yeah, it's weird that I don't know. Maybe this. Maybe I need to put like UK in there. No, not Thunderstone. Fist salad. Maybe if I remember the pictures. Yomega. I think it might be. Weirdly enough, I can't remember that being the name though. I thought I would be like, you know, a light would go on, and I would remember exactly what it was. Maybe it was Yomega. Calico, thou dainty, daisy-smelling nicety. I do remember the Yomega fireball. I don't know whether that was the one that everybody was like, this is the one you need to have. I think I had a Yomega. You had a yellow one? I still probably got it somewhere. Oh yeah, there is one called Duncan. Potto, I thought you were being funny, being like, oh, was the name Duncan? Was it called Duncan? No, there was apparently one called Duncan Yo-Yo. Soggy puppy catching a ball. Yo, being a good girl. Right, let's put the back deck on. Let's put the. What's up, KP? How you doing? How's the shipbuilding? I'm just putting the poop deck on. You've arrived just in time for the poop deck. From the French for stern. Le poop. The back deck. Poop deck. 26 is next. Your brother had a Yomega Fireball and X-Brain. X-Brain! X-Brain! That was it! I wondered why that reminded me so much of it. It's not the brain, it was the X-Brain. That was the one. That was the fucker. The X-Brain. Potto, thank you for reminding me of that one. Wow, that is a really highly engineered ball thrower. You think the big Ferris wheel has just turned up outside? Spring is here! Wait. Oh, as in like the circus is in town? I took someone on a date to a circus. Was that about this time last year, actually? It was a good date. Also, it was like fucking mad. It was like it genuinely made me really fucking nervous. Like I was on the edge of my seat. You're meh? You have to thank Hobbs. You told him you weren't feeling well. He brought you your laptop and some food so you could stay in bed and watch. You're spoiled. Big cheers to Hobbs. What? A25. It's a good road. Possibly. I don't know. Fucking X-Brain, man. Yo-yo. X-Brain. as she blows. Because I think I just had one of the basic Yomegas. It wasn't the X-Brain. Didn't have the cool X-Brain one. Used to have a glow-in-the-dark yo-yo from a box of cereal. You know they were quality. Yeah, and the X-Brains were like more glittery, if I remember correctly. Or at least I remember people having glittery ones. What a mad craze that was. It's probably about time that yo-yos came back. Oh, hey, Day! How you doing? Welcome in. I'm currently building a pirate ship. Well, actually, I think it's supposed to be a sailing ship, but in my mind, it's a pirate ship, alright? We're going to have taken it from an East India trade company. And just one. So good. It's going to look like this, apparently, eventually. Your friend used to have one that lit up when you threw it? Yeah, I think mine did light up. There was a lot that lit up. You love it? Fingers crossed it's gonna look like that when I'm done. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully. A25 and then A18. Oh, this is gonna go all the way to the tip. Oh, it's gonna be bigger than I expected. Okay. Thank you, Night Dweller. Appreciate it, dude. I've said it a few times on this channel. It means a lot to me when people ahoy hoy other folks. It feels proper, like community spirit. You like the waves on the base? Yeah, where are they? That's what they're gonna look like eventually. Thank you, dudes. It's also why it's we have the ahoy hoy and the ahoy. So it's a freebie, so people that aren't subscribed can still do it. Because I'm lame like that. Ah, hold on. This one's gonna have a little bit of a bend to it. Wait. Oh, this is the monkey on the piano! In the bar. It's not the scum bar. It's the bar... God, do I even know the name of the bar? Does it have? I remember some of the drinks. There was the Bloody Stump you could buy. You might be wrong, but isn't the part that you were missing still in the sheet? What? I swear I put that on there. And... what? I'm so confused right now. No, there isn't even multiple C18s. There's only the one. It happens when someone changes something in the Matrix. I swear. I absolutely bloody well swear that I put that on there. I would have stood up in court and happily said that I had already put that on there. It's the Bloody Lip Bar. You had to look it up, thank you, Ananda. Man, it's been so long since we played Monkey Island. I fucking love that game. I can't believe... What? I swear I put that on. Luckily, I'm recording this whole thing, so I can go back over later and be like, what happened there? So which one was the one that was... Maybe I was holding it upside down and it's this one? No. There was one that was loose. You guys remember the loose one, right? Because, like, part of the nubbin had been shaved off. And I thought it was that one. What the fuck? What is going on? Is it you? Are you the one? No, these are all really tight. What the fuck, man? What is going on with my brain? You don't have to go all the way to Bath again. Insanity is a gradual process. Slow down. I honestly am so confused as to what the fuck happened. Can't wait to get your laser up next month. You can cut sets like these yourself. Fuck yeah, lasers! Lasers! Everyone loves lasers. I'm just gonna assume that my brain is ruined. What the fuck, man? Anyway, A19 is the next one we want. A balustrade. She stood upon the balustraded balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping and amicably welcoming him in. It's no joke, but this is the thing. Like, chat distracts me a fair amount, which is fair enough. But I distinctly remember being worried about this bit staying on because it had, like, shaved a bit off. Jojo the monkey wrench. That was one of the more confusing puzzles in Monkey Island 2. For me, as a young boy, trying to figure out the reason why I've just used a monkey to turn off a valve. Do you think I'll stain or paint this later? I don't know. I quite like the colour. I do have some wood stains, so maybe. I'm assuming that... See, it just fell off. It just fell off. It just fucking fell off. Did I see the future? Oh my god. What the shit, man? Yeah, in other languages it didn't make any sense. If you've eliminated all the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. It jumped back into the sheet. Obviously. The version in your language added a very clear hint in one of the books on Fat Island, on the Fat Library, because Monkey Wrench would make even less sense otherwise. Yeah, I can understand that. It did not add such a hint in the UK. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, come on. Get in there, you bugger. Lovely jubbly. My ship has got one of those fancy tattoos that go just above the hips. Very nice. Very nice. Popular with the young ladies. Can you find the lottery numbers so we can all just live on an island somewhere? I'll search. Right. 6, 12, 24. Wait, hold on. That's just multiplication. You're gonna have to guess the rest, unfortunately. This is as much as I've got. Right, A9 and A10. I need a Wii at some point soon. Oh, the ad break's literally incoming now. Perfect timing. Well done, my bladder. My bladder figured it out. Right. Dudes, enjoy the minigame. Enjoy the tunes. This week, if we get to 10 spins, we're going to do a special stream. A fancy, dancy, let's face it, it'll probably be a fucking scary stream. When you've been a streamer for so long, my bladder sinks with the ads. Right, I'm going to be right back. See you dudes in a moment. Enjoy the minigame! And then we're going to nail this sailing ship. Probably not nail it. That seems like it would... Oh, hello, what's just happened to the fucking camera? Hold on.
I suppose so. I'm not surprised.
Wait. There we go. Alright, dudes, I will BRB. Enjoy the tunes, enjoy the minigames. See you in a moment.
I superseded them in every way, but
All right, my dudes. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, and you wish to celebrate the fact that we are doing 4 streams to celebrate 4 years of being partnered on Twitch, well, bits, subs, direct donations, you know the deal. The PP, for those that are interested, is not too shabby. We're ahead of where we should be. 198 was the start of this stream. Are we still on 198? Have we gone up? 200! So we are definitely ahead. So I'm a lot more calm than I was. Honestly, I was getting a little worried there for a few days. It's at 200. We're 16 days. Gotta get that PP hand. So thank you very much to everybody who has a paid subscription at the minute. And for anyone who is interested in bringing the hype for this week, if we do 10 spins, well, let's face it, if I put it to the vote in chat, the chances are you guys would want me to play a scary stream. But I will just commit to saying that there will be something special. We'll do something special if we do 10 spins. If we don't, that's fair. This isn't as official as we would do usually. Right, let's get back to it. Vegas odds higher than 0 for spoops. Okay. Sort my lurks out. There's one. There's one. There's one. Special equals spoopy, but with an added heart monitor. If we get to 10 spins, I will do it. I'll do it. I'll add a heart monitor on. There you go. That's my commitment. Where the fuck are we? Here we go. Where are we in this build? We are doing the sides here, the Roy Life sides. We're here on Twitch. My God. I think you may be right. Oh shit, I didn't turn it on. Yippee, stop. Thanks, Aeon. Right. A9 and A10. I'm assuming this side, because I didn't actually pay attention to which side was which. And I'm assuming it goes up here. Maybe not. Where the fuck does this go? No, it's supposed to go up here. Ah, wait, maybe it's these two? I see. Lovely. Let's just squeeze you where you should be. Come on. Don't be a bugger. Just in you go. Awesome. 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 Other side. And what's next after this? We're going to be doing the balustrading around the entire thing, apparently. Banisters? Balustrades? Difference between a baluster and a balustrade, I wonder. I think I've asked that before. Isn't like the banister the rail and the balustrades are the uppy-downy bits or something like that? Right, A26 next. I'm gonna put the foot to the floor. That's 28, that's 29. What? Oh no, 28 and 29, in fact, was what I needed. Give a little squeeze, Finnegan. Lovely. This is 29 and 29. I mean, I don't think it matters too much because I think they're pretty much exactly the same. Ooh, ooh, ooh. God damn, this fucking soundtrack slaps, I say. It is so good. Have I done that right? Is that right? And blow the man down. 28 and 29, yes. Cool, okay, right. I'm assuming there's going to be some sort of facade that goes over that. Ah! And Pylos, thank you for the 100 biddies. Streamlabs is working today, so that's nice.
Cheered. X100. As said by a famous pirate, never spend more than $20 on a video game.
You shouldn't. What the hell does that mean? Pylosen, thank you for the 100 bits. Can I get some love for Pylosen? I have no idea. Now 24s. Interesting that they did actually choose 28 and 29 for these. And then this is just 24. Regardless. Thanks, dudes. Well, sincerely, I would love it if Wreckfest 2 came out and it was less than $20. But I don't think it's going to be. We've got 4 days until Wreckfest 2 comes into, apparently, early access. Is released in early access. Come on, you wiggler. Give me what I want. What I really, really want. There we go. Allegedly! We still don't know what sort of price we're going to be looking at. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm not a big fan of early access, but it's Wreckfest, so I gotta go for it, right? Wreckfest is so much fun. And I'm really, really hoping that they don't cock up the multiplayer. Because for the longest time, you could just play multiplayer in Wreckfest 2. Like, you didn't need to have a private server and all that, like, archaic BS that RT has done just to make it so that we can actually play the fucking thing. Yo-ho, and blow the man down. This is starting to come together, dudes. Well, blow me down. We're the cannon. Nice. There's my deck. I said deck. And there's my hull. Lovely jubbly. I'm actually really happy with this so far. Where are we at? Nice deck! Thanks, Aeon. Come together right now. It's Bukkake. What? Shut up. Right, B6, B5. There's B5. There's B6. Wait. Oh, B6 is like lots of little ones, I think. This is the... For anyone that's like, what the fuck's happened to music, Fraz? This is the drinking competition music. So when Guybrush fails the drinking competition. Which means he is knocked out and then ends up outside that dude's place. And this is when he wins. And then this is when the opposition loses.
Magnus Preda cheered.
Great timing.
X100. Good looking deck. Looks like it could really take a pounding. A nice, solid deck.
The things that have gone on this deck, Magnus. If this deck could talk, it'd be probably quite annoyed. Drinking competition, such a family-friendly game. Well, you know, it's all about the dangers of alcohol abuse, because you try to do the drinking competition, and then you are blackout drunk, and then you wake up on the beach. And we've all done that. Do. Right, B5. Apparently. What? B5 is supposed to go here? But there's no holes. Oh god, have I cocked it all up? Oh wait, no, I do see the holes. I've seen the holes, everybody. You don't think you've woken up on a beach yet, but never say never. Have I ever woken up on a beach? I woken up in a load of sand, but that was because I woke up in a golf course. Because look, okay, drinking so much that you trespass. It's not funny. It's not big. It's not clever, but it is kind of funny. And it is kind of clever. I jumped the fence to a golf course and then went and had a little nap in one of the sand traps. This was up near Cockfosters. Probably could have gotten in quite a bit of trouble. Oh my word! It's been a hot minute since we've fucking changed the text to speech. Hold on, let me sort this out and then I'll... There we go. Shannon, holy moly. Of course you're going to do it on the day where I have to reach over everything in order to get to the bloody keyboard, but okay. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, for fuck's sake. Streamlabs, what the hell are you doing? Streamlabs is all sorts of fucking weird at the minute. Right, on bits. Diddly 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 diddly. We're currently on Niam. And Shannon wants Ayanda. English South African. There we go. Ayanda is on bits. Thanks to Shannon. Come to Norfolk, it's 90% beach, so you got solid chances. Make sure that you don't wake up in the surf when the tide comes in. I mean, it's okay if you wake up in the surf, because you've woken up. It's waking up when you're halfway out to sea, that's the issue. Strangest place that you've woken up is still the branch of that tree. You did not climb it and still want to know how you got up there. How they got you up there. But you sure woke up in it. Ugh. Brr, Imaginary exponent. Oh, I'm internally vomiting. Vomiting? Don't know what that is. The fucking thing's fallen off again! I bloody told you. I told you, right? I told you. What the fuck? Hold on, maybe that fell off that side and then I put it on that side? Maybe that's what happened. Because I do distinctly remember putting it on this side. Lost girl, you and your friends fell asleep on the beach one summer to find the sea literally lapping at your feet. And you had to run. That's amazing. I love it. I love memories like that. All the memories that, you know, you can walk away from and think, ha, that was silly. Those are always the good ones. What the fuck? I'm making a cannon. Okay, right. B, 15 through 17. Ah. These look like shit, like kids' drawings of cannons. Or cars, in fact. Shit cars. Oh, it really is the moment that we're talking about Elon. No, I don't want to say his fucking name. Interesting. Let's pop 2 of these out.
Ootmins.
Shannon, thank you for the ootmins!
Ootmins from Chenanan. I wonder how ootmins sound in South African. Harvard has made a list of sentences to test speech quality measurements. The girl at the booth sold 50 bonds. Read verse out loud for pleasure. Those words were the cue for the actor to leave.
Fucking twitler. Twatler, right? But it makes more sense with Thank you so much, Shannon. Also, that's a really nice text-to-speech voice. I really like that one. Thank you very much. Okay, B14, B15, B16, and apparently B17 is in here as well? Oh, these are just fucking sticks?
Howdy, partner.
Ah!
Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
You may well say that. Hello, Epic. How are ya? I'm just making some cannons. Or 4 cannons. Cannons for forks. Wait, no. Did we do this? Okay, jam it in the middle. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Epic? Jam it through the center. Alright. A tiny flintlock pistol. Nice. Who's this then? Who's this then? Imaginary exponent, thank you for the follow. Ah, right, and then the wheels on this side. And the wheels on. Wait. Squeeze it. Squeeze. This side. Hey, look. A tiny, tiny cannon. Ba-do-boo-boo-boo-boo. You're way more tired than anyone should be after 14 hours of sleep. Holy crap, dude. Ooh. Now that's the nice smell of fire. That's not a bad smell of fire, but that's I can smell someone's, like, burning logs. Like proper, actual burning logs. Not somebody's on fire. Cannons are supposed to be kind of front-facing. A tiny, tiny cannon, that's what she said. Hey, didn't know that you've been watching my OnlyFans. Okay, there is one cannon. Cannon. Although saying that, we should probably have... There's one side that's got slightly more detail, so we should probably have the slightly more detailed side facing out. Where else do you think you followed just now? Gotta give the people what they want. Tweety Verde, thank you very much. Ahoy hoy to you, welcome in. Thank you, dudes. The wheels on the cannon go round and round, round and round, round and round, and now the cannon's fallen off the deck. Oh, bloody hell. OnlyFans is just as good as work as any other you've seen in IT. Oh, dude. If I could get anyone to pay for that shit, oh, I'd be on it in a second. Sex work's real work. Nice.
Aft cannon ready.
Get that aft cannon ready. There it is.
Starboard cannon ready.
Wait, hold on. No, this isn't the starboard cannon. No.
Fore cannon ready.
Oh, God. Was that pork?
Fore cannon ready.
I haven't got the 4 cannons yet. I've only got 2.
Fore cannon ready.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Do the tracks. Do the tracks.
Aft cannon ready.
They are on the back. I've got 1 aft cannon ready.
Starboard cannon ready.
Hold on. I'm almost there.
Aft cannon ready.
I'm gonna break it at this rate. Wait, I can thread it.
Fore cannon ready.
4 fucking cannons. Barely 3, mate.
Fore cannon ready.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Port cannon ready.
Oh, port. I can do port.
Starboard cannon ready.
Oh, you bugger. That's supposed to, like, go through there?
Port cannon ready.
Maybe? Pork? Fuck!
Cannon ready.
Wait a minute. They're all fucking facing the same bloody direction. What's going on here? Thank you very much, Pylorzen, for however many bits that was. 500? Possibly? I felt like 10. Don't break your cannon. Pylorzen's gonna destroy the ship at this rate. Right, let's pop that out. Pop this out. 700 bitsies! Thank you very much, Pylorzen. Alright. I have now... Okay, wait. Almost there. Got... Finish the sentence. Aha! 4 cannons ready! Alright. I'm not entirely sure where I'm supposed to point them. Pardon me. Now here's the thing. It says that, you know, we're supposed to put them on the back too. They're weird angles. And there is a notch here. Which looks like the notch that you'd put a bloody cannon pointing out of, right? But here's the hole. These two are the ones that actually put the bloody cannons in, so I think we're supposed to put them, like, there? Although that's not the right one, because that's got to go on this side, because you've got to have the detail facing outwards. Oh, bums. There we go. 4 cannons ready. What's an annon? Where does it go on the fork? Around the handle. Ryle, what up? Point towards the enemy. Okay, alright. I see where we're going with this. That piece backwards? Which piece? Which piece, KP? Is that, you've asked me, is that piece backwards? Oh, you mean this piece? No, I don't think it is, because it has the, it has the curvature, right? Got the curvature of the ship. The wooden one! Is that wooden piece? I'll let you off because you're ill, but that's the only reason, alright? Otherwise, I'd be kicking you right out. Curves of the spoon, the curves of a woman. The... How would text-to-speech say that? KP, you blame your cramps. I blame your cramps as well. Of course I do. Ooh, it's time to make a mast. Okay. We have 3 masts. Did I skip the 2 pieces on the table? Apparently, I don't know where they go yet. B6 and B6, right? So at some point, I'm going to be adding more B6s. But there's only 2. But honestly, I don't know where they're going yet. Grace! Hello, hello. What the bloody hell am I doing here? This one is B23? B24? Hi, Lawson. Thank you for the 100 biddies.
Hey, Lawson cheered.
Ooh.
X100.
Hey, Lawson.
Today's bad joke. What does a nearsighted gynecologist and a puppy have in common? They both have a wet nose.
I saw that coming a mile off. I love it. Very good. Best disgrace she knows! Alright, okay. Alright, we're doing B24, which has got a hole in the middle of it. Bloody hell. Easy now, easy now. These are flimsy. I didn't bloody bring my toolbox up, did I? Because I am an idiot. I'm a fucking moron. I'm a muppet. I'm a lemon. An onion. Right. Onion! I'm an onion! Thank you, fellas. That reminds you of the one... What do you call a deaf gynecologist? Steve? Shannon! Oh, good lord. Can I... Oh, good lord. Right, hold on. A lip reader! Well. My dudes. Oh, you're a bastard. Today, of all days! I've got a ship to build. Hold the phone. It's time to get the fucking groceries! I can't even type on my bloody keyboard at the minute because it's halfway across my desk. I'm going to go somewhere in these digital aisles and I'm going to put something inside of my digital basket. And then I'm going to say the digital words on my digital screen and you guys are going to digitally guess what is inside of my digital basket. Based off of the bad reviews. Wait, this one's got 5 stars. Ahem. Wait. There we go. You have to buzz in with your answer with exclamation mark buzz and then a space and then your answer. It will cost you 10 plunder and you'll be on a minute cooldown. Okay, so only buzz when you're sure. Did not complete purchase. Durian fruit is not what is inside of my digital basket. I was told to come back 3 hours later if I wanted to use my newspaper voucher. Do not recommend. So there you go. What is it? That one's... You guys can obviously infer what that product is from that bad review. Urinal cakes. Not quite. Not of good quality. Is it a rotisserie chicken? It's not a rotisserie chicken. It needs to be strained properly. It's really thick. It should be near 10%. Is it a date? No dates for you, Pylosen. Is it chicken stock? Is it a Bifrost chicken? Thick? It's gotta be a wall, says Night Dweller. Orange juice, says Potto. It's not orange juice. Thick lumps. As noted by other reviewers, this product has changed completely. Ridiculously thick. The taste isn't the same. I will not be buying this again. It's not chicken soup. It's not soup of any kind, Snowdrake. Is it porridge? It ain't porridge, Grace. Gravy, says Lost Girl with a buzz. No buzzy gravy. I'm very disappointed with this product. The newly packaged item is dense in texture and dry to the taste. Not a patch on the creamy version that it has replaced. Cottage cheese, Mochi Van Bonbon. No, it is not. It ain't hollandaise sauce either. Why change perfection? This used to be fantastically creamy and the best out there. I bought a tub last week with the new packaging and it's awful. It's really dry and just one big lump. Not nice at all. Please, please go back to the old recipe. I now have to find a replacement. Remember, you guys will be on a minute cooldown after you buzz. Ruined. Just as the last reviewer said. When the packaging changed, so did the product. It was excellent, and now it's just a solid bloody lump. I added bloody in there. Pylosen buzzing in with the sour cream. It's not a sour cream. It's got a 4.8 overall, so there's not that many low-star reviews. We're off onto the 2-star reviews now. Is it coconut milk, says Shannon. Feel like I should be reading these off with my fancy mic. You know what? KP, when you're right, you're right. When you're right, you're right. And you are right. It's not mozzarella. Package problem. Cannot open tub without pliers. I have bought this regularly, and now it is almost impossible to get into. The manufacturers generally need to pay more attention to lids, tops, and film. Some products are a pleasure to open, others quite frustrating. Is it ice cream? It's not ice cream, Moscow.
February 2024. It's not as thick as previous purchases. It used to be thicker. Has this been thinned to reduce the cost of manufacturing?
Has it? I'm very particular about my item. So I wanted to try out this beautifully packaged product. Its item itself is pure white satin and velvety, a joy to spoon. Pity the taste was so disappointing. It has a flavor that is quite unlike item. Oh, there's lots of buzzes coming in now. We got breast implants from Beowulf. It's not breast implants. Condensed milk from Potto. It's not condensed milk. Magnus coming in with a sweetened condensed milk. It's not sweetened condensed milk. Cream cheese from Marchiband Bonbon. It is not. I want to taste the creamy milkiness, which is not in this product. It's not probiotic milk, Shannon, either.
It's all gone sloppy. I loved this for ages, but over the past few months, the texture has become very sloppy in comparison to how it used to be.
Driving the mic a little hot there. Fair play. We have clotted cream? No. Hollandaise? No.
I loved this yogurt for ages.
Oh, shite. I was thinking more about the microphone and I've just said it. What type of yogurt is it? There you go. I'm going to need a specific yogurt. What happens when I think more about the microphone? What is it? What is it? It's a yogurt of some description. Tell me specifically. Snowdrake, how did you do it? Madness! It's all natural Greek yogurt. Blazing Snowdrake was the first to buzz in with Greek yogurt. You get yourself 1,000 plunder. You're right, that is quite hot, isn't it? Congratulations on your successful yogurty win. KP, it's all good. It's all good. Snowdrake, congrats. Let me just find you. Of course, I've got to reach over here. Snowdra. I'm bound to find you with that. Yes, you are the only Snowdra. And you've got yourself 1,000 free plunder. You don't know if you'd buy that one with those reviews? Honestly, it's a 4.8. There's more good reviews than bad reviews for this one. Like, way more. Let's get some 5 stars up in here. Yeah, I just had a little tweak.
Delicious Greek yogurt. I eat this Greek yogurt for breakfast most mornings, plus blueberries, flaxseed, honey, insulin powder, and cinnamon. It's great.
Number 1 Greek yogurt. The most delicious Greek yogurt.
Thick, creamy Greek yogurt. This yogurt is creamy and thick. Delicious with berries for breakfast.
Fantastic quality. World-class Greek yogurt. Can't recommend enough, and excellent for muscle building, especially for big glutes. The texture is thick, creamy, and sticky. Gorgeous. I don't know why. Not gonna lie, don't quite know why it's specifically good for big glutes. But there you go. You want big glutes? You got Gotta get more Greek yogurt in your diet. For muscle building, yeah, you slather it all over your bits. It's got that good protein. Okay, back to it. We're just about to leave the scene, so I'll let you off on that one. Normally that'd be a timeout. Big lutes, like the musical instrument. Yeah. Number 1, strange natural Greek yogurt large. That's exactly the one. I see you did a little Googling. Here we go. On the last review about the big glutes, yes, you did. Got that big glute energy. Right, back to the ship. It's 7 in the evening, and I've got a ship to build. Where's my instructions? You wanted to know what could give you a big butt, and you cannot lie. Those are 2 statements. C-33, C-34. I've got some cuffs.
Reporting for duty.
Welcome in, Vitrix. Here's my C's. My favourite letter. My first love be the C. C36, the C. No, 33, 34. Ahoy, hoy! Vitrix, how are ya? What would be a partnerversary without you being a tool? A tool. An unbelievably annoying tool. Sorry, an utter tool. 33, 34. Woo! Well, hi! Which one goes at the top? 33 goes at the top? 33 is the bigger one. Alright, fine. Fine. Far be it from me. An udder tool. A cow? Well, it'd probably, if it's a tool for an udder, I guess it'd be one of those, like, milking sleeves? Dogs, thank you very much for the 10-stream watch streak. There's a word I didn't think I'd be saying today. Milking sleeve. What the fuck is going on here? B25. Oh, one of these. Okay, we got a little lad. I'm gonna have to pop both of them out. Played some Rummy Cub with your brother and his wife. You won most of the games. Rummy, is that the one where you gotta get like 3 of one kind, 4 of the other? No, wait. Yes, 3 of one kind, 4 of the other? Were you gonna sand the flag before applying the flag on the ship? Oh yeah, that's true. I don't want what's it called? The St. George's Cross. Good shout. At the end, you better douse it in petrol and send it off in a Viking funeral. Oh! Oh! So it's very similar, but like a tile-based one? Oh man, Guess the Groceries killed the viewership. Jesus. Used to be the biggest draw. I remember the days. That was probably me having the fucking hot microphone though, to be fair. My bad. I've tweaked it now. Well, it's still got the cross on it. It's like 678 from the same color or 666 from different colors. The devil's game. Very much alive over here. Not dead. No, not dead. Okay, that's the best I can do. What was I doing? Okay, we've got the pokey bit to go through the middle pokey bit. Poke the poke through the hole. On out. Lovely. And then C, I'm assuming 15 and 15 and 16, we have some random circles. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This is the... Snookums! Sweetiekins! Rosebud! Dead Not Sleeping. Out you come, you shit. Ooh, look, I see the anchor. I gotta get cracking. Push this bugger in. There you fucking go. Still on page 1. It's 2 bloody pages. We're 3 hours into the stream. Alright, nice. Not bad, not bad. What's next? A8. It's this bugger. Well, thankfully, it's already kind of coming out. I thought that might be a little bit difficult to pop. A8. Bingo. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it. I got to put the sail on there first. There we go. Sail's gonna be really fucking close to the deck. I'll tell you that for nothing. No. Put your money away. That one's free. Is that all I gotta do? No, there is C27. Where's my C's? Here we are. Not to be confused with the sea foam. Sea foam can be absolutely disgusting. I hate it when I see a scummy sea foam. I'm a focused boy now. Got a boat. Got a boat to build. Right, so this, I'm assuming, goes up in the center here. Unless I've missed some messages. Do I have to refresh? The last thing that I see before Night Dweller, I see A8 bingo. Seafoam really is the scum of the earth. Of the earth? Disgusting. I fucking hate it. We good? Here is the mizzen. I think the mizzen's on the back. And now I'm supposed to just pop this in. Oh, okay. Nice! I got my first sail. you say? Post more pics in live channel? So fucking grim. Oh, that dog running through it as well. That is going to be one stanky dog. It's missing, but we'll find it. Good lord. Alright, B22. What? Ah, the tallest of all of the masts. The top gallant. I don't think we have any top gallant sails. Alright, let's get rid of the fucking English flag. Don't want that shit. See, now that looks quite nice. That's not quite as foamy. That's more froth. Wait, what's the difference between a foam and a froth? We're asking the difficult questions here now. This might take a while. Yeah, that's not too bad. You'd say size. It's always about size, isn't it? God damn it. Sizes in quantity or like size of bubbles? Alright, that'll do, that'll do. Might need to find like a thin pen that I can try and draw a little skull on. Size of bubbles, if it's small, it's foam. Large, it's froth. Okay. 36 and 37. Okay, similar deal with this mast, I think. Great. Easy now. So 36 is the bigger one, and that's the one that goes at the top. Oh, this is supposed to be like the crow's nest. I see. That would be why there's a smaller one at the bottom. Okay, cool, cool. They call those foam boards, not froth boards. I see where, yeah, I can understand the idea. Froth flows with the water, foam stays on the shore. Yeah. Also, like a frothy beer is actually quite a nice thing, right? Well, foamy beer is also quite nice. Maybe it's more difficult when you try to translate it into beer forms. Who knew there was so much complications with foam and froth? Right, C25. Right fucking here. What then? What is that? It's like a pair of fangs. What the shit am I supposed to do with that? Oh, okay, you want me to, like, jam it in here? Little fiddly, but okay. Oh, I have a feeling this is where we're gonna, like, tie some of this, string to. It's not particularly... It's not a tight fit. C28. Sure I get the right one. A frothy coffee? I mean, that's just fun to say. Foamy coffee is also fun to say, but frothy coffee's better. Yeah, that bit's just gonna keep on falling out. Okay, okay. I get the idea that maybe having a bit of glue would have been useful, but we make do with what we got. And I think that's our second mast done. Lovely jubbly. What's next? Let's have a little look-see. Masterful, thank you, Ananda. Boop, yep, all gravy. Now, we're on... What the shit? We're making... Oh, like a raised... We're making a deck. We're making a decking. The garden. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Are we going to finish this before the end of the soundtrack? I don't know. Like an hour left of the soundtrack? I don't think we've... I think it's going to take us more than an hour to get the rest of this done. Come on, come on. Old Gravy? Is that old? That's British Old Spice, of course. It's been connected to the arm bone. The arm bone's connected to your face bone. And that's how I broke my nose. Right, A14. A15. I've never broken my nose, luckily. In fact, I don't think I've ever broken a bone properly. I may have broken like a toe. Hard to tell. But I do have a sore toe from when I was doing a handstand at drama school and then like stubbed it really hard on the way down. And to this day, it's still a bit weird and sore. So I've probably done something to it. I mean, I've definitely done something to it, but don't know whether it's broken or not. I thought it was because your sheet metal bone connected momentarily to your face bone. Yep, that'll do it. That will fucking do it. A22. Is that the one I need? No. A20? A21. I love it when, like, the themes get little remixes. Do 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 do. Hey, I was singing that. God damn it. Right, so that should be A21. Nice. I think A14 goes here. Come on, in you go. Let's not be doing this. In you go. And there's one side. So it's a real fiddly one, this one. And this is going to make me want to play Monkey Island again. I don't know if my wrist would be able to forgive me if I played Monkey Island again. I'd have to play it super fucking casually. I wonder if I even know the speedrun route these days. The chances are, since I fucking speedran it, there's been some new and improved routes. Oh, I think I do know one thing about the speedrun these days. They used a Japanese... They use a Japanese version... Wait, or is it FM Towns? Basically, I think what they use is... I think it's FM Towns. And that's because it couldn't do vertical scrolling. It could only do horizontal scrolling. So, like, it can horizontally scroll across a scene. But then there's a scene where Guybrush has to, like, lower a fishing rod down a cliff so that he can, like, pick up one of the map pieces. And because it couldn't do vertical scrolling, it could only do horizontal scrolling, they just cut that entire bit out of the game. Because it's supposed to scroll downwards and then, like, hook onto the map piece, and then a seagull flies in and grabs it. I reckon it'd be like muscle memory, but maybe play with a different method of controlling it. With a wheel, for example. Yeah, maybe. For the Monkey Island from 2022, the record is 43 minutes and 41 seconds. Nice. One eye speed round was Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. The best one in the series. The best one. A 20. Are we almost out? Here we go. We've almost done the A sheet. There are two versions of that game. Which one? The most recent one, or are we talking Monkey Island, LeChuck's Revenge? Because there are many different versions of LeChuck's Revenge. Oh, I see. You're talking about Monkey Island 2 on speedrun.com. Right, yeah. Yes, I played the original, not the special edition version. But in the original version, you still have plenty of different ways to play. So you've got like ScumVM, DOSBox, FM Towns, which I think is the most recent, and the current run version. Look behind you, a three-headed monkey! Toastman! Happy 4 years. Thank you very much, dude. How are you? Welcome in. Ahoy hoy! FM Towns, yes. Oh, bollocks. This fucking thing does not want to stay on. I'm making a pirate ship. Well, I'm making a ship. It's going to be used for piracy, so, you know, it is, by definition, going to be a pirate ship. Right. A15, A14, those are the two sidey bits here, and then I've got the railings out the front. Where does this actually go? Once I've built this bit, I've got to get off onto the bees. Here we go, we're on the bees. I'm making a ship. I'm decking it twice. Just the once. Oh, they're making new runs. Who is it? Is it Leolitz? Or... Well, I think Frozen Spade was leader when I last looked, so I'm assuming Frozen Spade was the one that got beaten. A Way of Life! Oh my god. Steve? No. Wait, Steve? Yes, Steve. I think is A Way of Life. Doop, 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 doop. Right, B7 and B8. Here's B6, here's B7 and B8. Steve, I thought that was a deaf gynecologist. Fucking hell, there's a throwback. Hello, Teg. How the bloody hell are you? New runs? There's the runs. Marble runs? What more could they achieve? Surely not combining the two. How you doing, dude? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was Frozen Spade that got beaten. They were good dudes, man. Real good dudes. Leolitz did me dirty in the video rundown. Very much, I got sidelined. My what's the word? Contributions, that's the word. My contributions to the run got sidelined. Nobody talked about the Fraz strats. I came up with one of the Fraz strats literally on day 1. Whilst we did it as part of the, birthday celebrations. Given your islanding of monkeys, have you probably thought about doing a bi-yearly replay of all the games? Not in a speedrunning way, or is it bad RSI even if you're casually scrolling? I can do it with my left hand. This is the thing. I can play point and click adventures with my left hand, and then it doesn't matter at all. Tag, how are you, Squire? It's been a second. What is new? What is tasty? Oh, this one does not want to go. This is a gnarly little bugger. A gnarly bugger, I say. You know what? I'm gonna just shave it down just a little, just a touch. Today we are doing crafting. By the way, anybody that is interested, tomorrow we're doing 4 special streams to celebrate 4 years of partnership with Twitch. Yesterday was multiplayer day. Today is crafting day. Tomorrow is board games day. And then Tuesday is going to be the cooking stream. We're going to be making sausages. Filling them with my hairy chest. No, that doesn't make any sense. Here's my chest. It's very hairy. Teg, you're very good. Spending the day quietly after a weekend in London. Spending much money on things that you love. Ooh. Where did you go? What did you do? With whom did you spend your time? These will be on the test. A23, A21, A23, wait, 21? No, 22. 22? 22! Alright, this one should fit somewhere on the front. Ah, okay. Oh, good lord. Estuary! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that's right. We don't have anonymous followers here. I say your name. I say it loud. I say it probably wrong. Lovely. A22 is the part above. Yes. The little curvy, archy bit. Right, let's just ease this one out. Come on, out you come. What are you attached to? What are you even attached to? This is risky business. MT32 at its finest. By the way, this time next week, we are going to be starting the new franchise. The next series. Anyone's excited? Well, you don't have to wait long. Oh shit, that's epic. Epic! you're here. Are you going to be about on Wednesday? Wednesday is going to be a chill stream. But I have just realised that, well, I could, in theory, do X Squad on Wednesday. I have now decided what the new franchise is. James Fisto redeemed an insult. The insult was me not saying the insult. No, of course. James Fisto, thou mammering. Forlorn-faced gamester. Burn. You went down latish on Friday. You managed to get a favourite watch sent off for repair. Saturday was a big model train show. Alexandra Palace. Pally. Where you indulged with your very nerdy old man side. You do not talk about how much money was spent. And then the evening was spent catching up with your best friend, who you haven't seen in months. It's a fantastic way to finish the day. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Your emotions. Your Twitch viewer experience. You're welcome. Right, I think this is done. Okay, we shall set that to one side. A slow dirge. Alright. Gotta get rid of the George's Cross. Unless we were trying to be above board. That famous piratical saying. To make your ship look above board, you'd make it look like the correct amount of people and storage was happening, when realistically, under the deck, there would have been a brimming crew of pirates brandishing weapons, just waiting to pour out onto the deck and across to the next ship. That's where above board. A rimming crew, some of them, you know, get bored while you're waiting. Gotta keep them entertained somehow. So, Epic, how's your Wednesday looking? How does your Wednesday look? Yeah, the origin of the saying. And now this is where, because people do bloody love to correct me when I go into etymology talk. Where we at? Pirates basically had marriage partners, so a bit of rimming may have occurred. Alright. Between pals? Nothing wrong with a bit of rimming between your best mate. Between your best mates what? Who knows? We're definitely gonna need 29. Every other... There's a lot of fiddly bits that we still haven't done. Every other one has had a 29. Well, this little triangular piece at the bottom. It appears to have gotten a bit of wood stuck in it. Found out the other day that Anne Bonny was pan, so that's groovy. Hell yeah. Hey. Pirates basically had marriage partners. Okay, it's actually really sweet. They would essentially swear each other's riches to the other if anything were to happen, etc. And in turn, they would look out for each other through the voyages and battles. That is very sweet. People are not correcting you, they're correcting my mistakes. If they want to start correcting my mistakes, they're going to have to... Well, they'll have a long list, that's all I can say. 26. Another little Batarang-looking fella. There it is. Batarang. Out you come, laddie. You! Yes, you, laddie! How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat? Right, that one seems to fit a little bit better than the one back here. We need more gay girl pirate media. Yes, we fucking do. Make it happen. Oscar, there's a gap in the market. Stories abounds. Talking about having a work spouse. Alright, and then this goes in what we previously made. Like so. And then I'm assuming we're on page 2! Dudes, we're on page 2. Good lord, there's still a lot to do. We'll tackle cowgirls, then move on to pirates. Next step, fame. Behind you the whole way. James, I wish I had a pirate wife. I would be so happy. Ta-da! I've got 3 masts. Do you? Oops. I really like this build. This is really nice and fun. Really nice and fun. Yes, you heard. Remember, tomorrow we're going to be playing Gloomhaven in this very spot. I will probably zoom the camera out slightly. It's masterful! Stole that from Ananda. Still good, though. Still good. Either that or you guys had, like, individual thoughts? Nah. No way. 31, 35, 32 for the capstan. All C's? Right, 31. Yes. Great minds think alike. And KP is a genius. Can you play Gloomhaven by yourself? Yeah. It's one of those games that you play against the board, basically. So I'll be playing 2 characters, and I'll be asking chat an advice on what they would like to be doing as, like, the second character. You only played it once, sadly. Oh, you didn't have to be sad. With a group. Fair play. 35 and 32. There's 32. And 35. Pop both of them out. Oh no, this is interesting, because I have this one over here that we haven't used yet. All of these buggers. Gonna end up with more dowels. More... Roddy Dowls? Isn't there somebody called Dowls? Yep, they've both come out. Trying to keep one of them in there. Maybe I can push the other one back in. It was fun, you want to play more? It was Ananda that got it for me. I've played it a couple of times. Never to completion. Okay, so... Assuming we want to put capstan part at the top. The actual wheel. And then you sit nicely in this hole, right about here. Boom! Was I saying that? I think I'd quite like this bit to be like flat against the floor. That looks better. Also, the fucking Batarang piece has fallen out again. Sincerely hoping that we can find a way to make this stick. It does not want to stay in there. Okay, that might work. I've just sort of like jammed it in at a bit of an angle. Glue? Yeah, but I don't have any at hand. It would be a good idea, but... Actually, I do have some at hand, but... Well, it's fine. Second character will be schizophrenic bastard if chat's calling the shots. Abso-bloody-lutely. B12 and B13! We're putting the sails on! Sails! Yeah, it's a fun game. It's very complicated. Particularly complicated. Alright, which way's which? Which way's up? Which way's down? Looks to me like you're... Robert Downey. Come on. God, the cannons are moving about and everything. Lovely! We've got our mainsail. Don't hang out much, and you don't own it. It is a big un. It is a real big un. Only played it once on my stream. It was fun. What's the figurehead on this? Bad. You're gonna say boy, but being a ship, it must be a lady. This bad lass. I don't know yet. We'll find out soon. I mean, I can probably look through. But, you know, I gotta try and make sure that people stick around, so... Keeping you guys in suspense! What could it be? What could it be? Maybe it's just a big dick. I'm not sure why, but for some reason it makes sense. Because ladies don't get drawn in by fishy wenches with their baps out. Well, not all women. Some do. Only at the beginning. Okay, you did play it with people who knew it well, but you got into it pretty quickly. Also, you really, really want to play D&D again with all the D&D related stuff that you're watching at the moment. Try to dicking around. People will always dick around. Right, let's put the futtocks on. B19. There we go. It's futtock time, baby. Actually, I don't know if these are technically futtocks. I just like saying futtocks. Can you blame me? Bloody good word. Futtocks, futtocks, futtocks. Oh, bollocks. Okay, so, interesting. That weird little Batarang piece actually...
butt plug!
Butt plug. We got futtocks plug. This, we're going to need to hang the futtocks off of. It's a futtock hanger. Twitch asked you if you really wanted to send that. Do you really want to? I'm glad you said yes. Ah, and here's the futtock hole. The fut hole, if you will. Oh, it's getting fiddly now, folks. In you go, and then we're gonna have to hope best. Bloody hell. Hold on, I can take this out, can't I? There we go. Easy. Come on. Futtocks go in the futtocks hole. Anyway, got 2 of your most sought-after thingamabobs this weekend, a 1999 clamshell iBook and a Gen 4 iPod. Nice! You are up to your eyeballs. Hey! Love the hinges on this thing. You love the sails, the living hinge. Good shit. Epic, you may have already answered, but Wednesday? Wednesday? May you be permitted to post a link? Well, most links go into the Discord. Teg. What is it that you are looking to link? Wednesday? Yes. Okay, so Wednesday we're going to be playing Epic's non-franchise stream redeem of X Squad. Which has a green background, so there we go. I'll put it against that. On the PS2. I haven't fired up the PS2 for a while, so it's good to give it an airing, you know? I'm still just staring at natural Greek yogurt. But that's nice. Front futtocks. These are really nice. I'm not gonna lie. They are adding a fair amount of life to this little lad. Expect jank and below average voice acting. Well, that's what you get here anyway. So, par for the course. Ah, we do have waves eventually. I don't know when we're getting around to them. But we're on the second page, which is the last page. Futtocks! Futtock, futtock, futtock. Futtock delight. The most fiddly bit is when we put the rigging up. Hell yeah, it's really coming together now. Why, thank you, KP. You can stay now, okay? There you go. You've paid your compliment tax. B4 and B9! It's just benign, it's benign, alright? This one's a bit of a fiddly one. Don't snap it. B4 and B9. Is this the last one? I think this is all of the Bs. I think we're done with the bees. Don't fucking need that anymore. I'm gonna pick that up just in case I need it again. Ooh, Ananda, whatever you're cooking downstairs is apparently coming up through the floor exactly right there. Because it smells really nice down there. Maybe that's just my ass. Is it easy to work on bigger ships, like the Flying Dutchman? I don't know, because each one of them has their own details, you know? They kind of scale up for the detail. So this is very fiddly because it's small, but the Flying Dutchman had a lot of detail in it, so it was equally fiddly in places. Why is an Anda cooking my arse? You know, I got a lot to spare. Might as well use it for something. I've been having too much strained natural Greek yogurt, you see? Very good for building glutes, apparently. Oh, Night Dweller, you sling my rear on a barbecue, it'll get your mouth watering in moments. Okay, this is the bowsprit. Oh, nice. Okay, so this is going to slot into this point? That's great. It is genuinely way bigger than I thought. It's kind of bigger than my hand. I mean, maybe? It's about the same span as my hand. But we all know that I am a tiny person, so... You wanted non-fat yogurt? Sorry. This one's all the glutes. It's anchor time. Who are you going to pillage? KP is calling together a team to sneak on board an East India trade ship and do away their goods. From what you know, placing near it will result in plenty of tasty delights. Afternoon delight. Oh, this is a big one. Look at all you guys going on the pillage. KP is leading the charge. Large amount of casualties have fallen. No fucking way! Night Dweller is the only one that made it out! G fucking G! That was a big pillage. Usually we don't get a large amount of casualties have fallen. Because usually there is not that many people that enter those. Hopping in last second to steal everything. G fucking G. Right. Let me slap my anchor. Is it going? Where is it going? I think it goes here? Oh. Just tweaked the futtocks. Look right. Yeah, that definitely looks right. Sweet. NM is trying to incite a riot. Whatever you do, don't waste 200 plunder by typing !riot to join. Why are you rioting, eh? I think there are some spare bits, by the looks of things. I think these might just be spares. I guess they are the most, likely to break. A11. There's always spare bits and extra screws. Pling pling. It's the bus stop. In you go. We got a rudder. Oh, gave you beers to drink. Nice. Oh, wow. Maybe today wasn't the day to have the viewership numbers on. Thank you so much for everybody that is here. Thank you very much, because the chat's being actually quite active, even though, clearly we're not keeping the core community coming back, but you guys... Well, no, you are the core community. Thank you. We don't have the what is it? The broad reach. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just doing special streams to celebrate things. It's all good. I'm not going to take it personally. I'm not going to cry myself to sleep. It's fine. You are the soft core. What are we doing? C10 and C9. We've got some waves, baby. The gooey center, exactly. We're the kitchen party where the cool people hang out. Right, what was it? C10 and C9. Here we go. Here we fucking go. I think these are going to be like Back to the Future style burn marks. There we go. This is fucking ace. In you go. Come on. Come on. It's a bit wibbly, this back piece. Probably could have used wet and dry to make this a little bit easier. Look! Oh no, my futtocks! I messed up my futtocks. C10, C9, C4. Actually, I think I'm hoping that these are spares. Otherwise, I've entirely missed where the bloody hell they go. Kaboom! We now have C8. Yeah, I'm thinking most of these that come in twos are spares. Well. They're not individually spares, but I think they have spares. So that's C8. Then I need C12? I really like the artwork on this. I don't know where this is going though. C12 goes on one side. Okay, this is going like at the front. Oh, this is the wash coming out the front. What the fuck is going on with the viewership, man? My poor little heart can't take this. I'm bouncing all over the bloody place. I'm assuming it's people just coming in and going like, is he done yet? Nope. Is he done yet? Nope. Yeah, we'll blame it on Twitch. It has nothing to do with the fact that this is a outside of the ordinary stream and it has backfired. I just want to make a fun stream. What will I fuck up after the ship? The system. A foamy front. I believe they named it Twitch for a reason. Ta-da! So that was C11 and C12. We're on the last 3 lines. Oh shit, it's time to wind some fucking... some string everywhere. Oh, Lord. Okay. Where's my string? Here's my string. It's just one long piece of string. Many strands of string. It's been knotted in the bloody middle. Oh, well, that's going to take an hour just to undo that, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. Wind your string in, mate. I'm trying. Oh, I'm trying. Oh, that's gone horribly wrong, hasn't it? Why would you put a knot in it? Done it? I think I've released some, if not all of it. Deepy villainy, hey! Hello.
Villainy vs. Tier 2 Retrovert. 32 months strong. Stop stringing us along.
I'm trying! Oh, this is all manner of confusing. Oh, blood! Look at that! Fucking spider's web. This is because they put a knot in it. This is now an untangling a piece of string stream. Everyone knows that is one of the most important categories on Twitch. Villainy, how you doing? Like Fraz opening a bra. What is it? Some sort of futuristic technology? Must understand. I'm afraid not. You have post-LARP Chinese! Oh, hell yes. How was the LARP? And also, how is the Chinese? What did you get? Did you get sweet and sour chicken balls? I fucking love sweet and sour chicken balls. It's as bad as your hair when it's wet. I think I may have done it. Or at least I'm getting closer. Thank you for sticking with me through this trying time. Oh, Jesus. Well, you know what? I think I can probably... What the hell's going on here? Like, there's an end to the string, and it is there. I don't even think we're going to need all of this string, but at this point, I mean, I've put enough effort into trying to untangle it that I feel like we have to see it through. It's a classic Fraz situation where I start something and then I have to see it through just because for some reason my brain works that way. I can't just half-arse it. Look at that fucking... Well, that's it. That's it. As soon as we've untangled this, we're done. Of course I love balls. They're sweet, they're sour. Put them in my mouth when they're hot. Or, you know, the morning after. Still put them in my mouth. I did it! Holy shit. Are you proud of me, chat? I'm proud of myself. You don't need to be proud of me, but I would like also for you to be proud of me. Fuck you! Thank you. Lost Girl had sweet and sour prawn balls the other night. Blew your tiny mind. That sounds incredible. 100%ing things is the channel's MO after all. True story. Chinese was good, tasty. You have sweet and sour king prawn balls, Hong Kong style, rice noodles, pork fried rice, chicken and cashew nuts. Ooh, fuck me. Dude, that sounds incredible. That sounds orgasmic. What the fuck do you want me to do? I feel like I need a fucking needle for this. Jesus, okay. It swallowed up Holy Honk and Gratz. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just tie it to the center here. Alright. It's probably not a good idea to do this all in one piece, but I've never shied away from something just because it's a bad idea. So, double knot it. Right. Lovely. Now I'm going to trim away the excess. I know I'm holding them weird. I know. Where's my short bread box? Is that my ass? Are you allowed to use needles? You're the nominated family member for the fiddly things like threading needles and doing out bracelets, etc. due to your tiny squirrel hands. Right. So you want me to tie this? I'm doing it as one. I'm doing it as one solid, consistent piece. Which is a fucking terrible idea, but sod it. There you go. Now, spend half an hour pulling it all through. Oh god, it's gonna get... Oh no, we're fine. We're fine. Great musical sting for it. Alright. It's not a bad start. Danishes. You guys are gonna make me real hungry.
Guybrush Threepwood. Search your heart. You know it to be true. I am your brother.
No, it's not true. That's impossible. Oh dear, that's not very tight at all, is it? Oh no, it's got a bloody knot in it already. I know that this is one singular straight piece of string, so this knot can fuck right off because you're not an actual knot, right? Knot? Who's there?
I'm a very manly muppet.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. I might need to get some tweezers out. Luckily, I have my computer building screwdriver set here with just such a thing. How have you actually fucking knotted yourself? That's not possible. Oh, I suppose it is technically. So, how is everybody enjoying the stream where Fraz gets confused by a piece of string? Dr. Fraz! Paging Dr. Fraz. You need to stop doing surgical procedures on the lemons. Okay, well, it's got a fucking knot in it now. Dick. I'm very careful here. I'm doing the rigging. This is really fun. Okay, it's gonna have to go up and around. Fuck it, we'll put it around twice. I definitely could be doing this better. Is that the end of the fucking... Okay, we're not at the end of the soundtrack yet. But I'm pretty sure we're getting there. Not yours. Get off. Okay. I'd make a beautiful seamstress, you know it. Next up. there. Okay. This is definitely going to be the fiddliest part of the entire fucking thing. Especially because apparently I've decided that I want to do it in one singular piece. Blah, blah, blah. Where did I just put the tweezers? There they are. Found them. Yeah, what's going on? Get out of it! I don't need this wet and dry anymore. I do like, I don't know what it is about fiddly jobs that take a lot of concentration. They speak to me. I can't keep up with chat though. Fadekin! Seem quite skilled with the tweezers. Never thought to use those when battling a string yourself. Tweezer town. I'm a daily tweezer user. Oh dear. Wait, hold on. Don't you start being a dick now. Oh, the fucking front bit just fell off. Around once. And we'll go back here. I don't actually know how much rigging we need to do. Oh shit, this is the last song! Oh, we're not finishing this by the end. Weirdest game ending probably ever. Definitely of my childhood. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually working out quite well so far. Is there a little stand that it sits on? Yeah, I've got to make the stand as well. No, no, no. Don't be a dick now. Oh god, it's fallen. Right, I think that's the back done. Lovely. Where's next? It's the string waltz. That is it, isn't it? That's literally the last fucking song. And then, strangely enough, it all started over again. How odd. Oh, there's a marauding going on? Now do the Unreal Tournament soundtrack. Hello, Izzy. How you doing? Well, I didn't want to listen to it anyway. Fuck you too. Oi, what are you doing? I'm still live, right? Yeah. Yeah, good. I am very glad to hear it. Welcome to the 4 years of Partner for me. Today, yesterday, tomorrow, and the day after, we're celebrating 4 years being partnered with Twitch. We're doing 4 fancy special streams. What have I done there? Oh, I'm a fool. Fool to myself. Actually, no, this might work out. Hey, Spidey. Working with a too long piece of string has a tendency to go horribly wrong sooner or later. Hopefully later. We'll find out. We will find out. Probably, I've kind of fucked it up slightly because I think they're all supposed to be like higher up next to where the flag is. I'm gonna have to spin this one round once so that it stays at the bottom of the bloody mast where I need it. Lovely jubbly. You know. Just realised this time last year you were watching the Partnerversary in Oslo on holiday from hell! The week confused. Confused. What a fucking year. Thank you for sticking around, Oscar. Fancy and special. Special. It's fancy.
Hello, darling.
Hello, whoever that is. Hold on, I'm gonna look back at chat in a second. Wait, I gotta wrap it. Okay. Woo! Who's that? Styly! Welcome, welcome. Ahoy, hoy. Wait, who said hello? It was Styly! Every time you were mending clothing by hand and went, I'll use an extra long piece of string to make my life easier, it did exactly the opposite. Indeed. Should have done that command first. Ah.
Good luck. We're counting on you.
I think I'm putting it in the right place. Where's the end of my string? There it is, I'll put it in this tiny hole. And then I'll grab it with some tweezers when it comes out the other side of this hole that I'm pushing it through. Oh, come on. It's fine. It's fine. Upsy daisy. Let me put you round once. Ah! Whew! Sweet. The rigging, I'm not gonna lie, is starting to look pretty fucking sweet. Really bringing the whole thing together. Guys! My sail's crooked? Which one? This one? I mean, a lot of this is slightly crooked. Are you constructing the next one inside of a bottle? This one didn't seem challenging enough. Yeah, that is all done with, like, tweezers, isn't it? Like, you gotta post it through and then, like, pull up the sails or some shit like that, right? I have never done a ship in a bottle. Maybe that's for next year's celebrations. We do a ship in a bottle. You've got a bunch more, thank goodness you're here, clips that you did late last night. You might just post a Google Drive folder link.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Is this the last bit? I think this might be the last. Alright, wait. $72-hour stream next year confirmed. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the special. We do an entire week of building a fucking ship in a bottle. Okay. Everybody loves Monkey Island soundtrack. If you don't, then you're talking smack. There's a Lego ship in a bottle. Interesting. Can you even stay awake that long? Oh no, it would be multiple streams. I certainly couldn't stay awake that long. I need sleep. I am a sleepy boy with a sleepy jumper. Without sleep, I am a cranky, upsetty mess. The fuck? Are you? What? What's going on here? Okay, I'm gonna have to. Oh, look at that! That's fun. Honestly, I'd quite like to. There's got to be kits, right? There's got to be ship in a bottle kits. I mean, to do it properly, you'd probably, you know, to come up with a whole idea yourself. I think I know what I've done wrong here. Wait, reverse. Oh dear. Reverse the ship, everybody. Notoriously easy. Come on. Just little by little. This one actually needs to go all the way. There's a little gap right there. There it is. And it needs to go all the way down to the base. Here. Well, it's nearby. And then I think what I want to do is actually wrap it a couple of times. This is what Google showed you for ship in a bottle? Oh, like a cool fucking whiskey decanter? Uh-oh. Going on? Well, that did actually knot itself around the end, cheeky bugger. What have I done? What? Oh, wait, hold on. Just need to loop this bit back over. Alright, keep it tight. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Nice. Got a rough time staying awake past 16 hours or so? Crafting while sleep deprived, always a mistake. There is now 44 audio clips in total, Jesus Christ. One ship, one tweezer, one string, one bottle, that's all you need. You know, some people who are able to pull that off personally, 20 hours is like your max. Pull it taut! Who's Gwen? Do I know this? Faye, you can remember turning 16 and struggling to stay awake ever since! Well, teenagers' brains literally change. They need way more sleep. Gotta process all that shit that's going on. I don't know. Oh, do. Oh, don't say that I've got this far and then knotted the fucker. Oh, you are shitting me. Oh, no. We good? Am I getting anywhere with this? Well, this might be, we should be able to just pull that through tight. Yay! Holy shit. I thought that was gonna be an unreversible knot. Right, so same again. What I want to do is I want to post you through this section. So much string everywhere! God damn it! I think this is the swamp music, I think. Oh god, we're fine. It's okay. You think you're cheating at this? You can clearly see it's rigged. Fuck you. I'm gonna have to spin this around a few times because there's a little knot there, and I don't want there to be a knot in the line. Nice. I'm gonna double it up. And then oh no, that's gone wrong because now these two are really slack. I know what I want to do. I want to actually, so the like colors here, I think is supposed to look like it's wound up, but I want to actually wind it. This, I'm pretty sure, is the end of the rigging. Oh no, this is the International House of Mojo. Hell yeah. Didn't think this would turn into a knot tying stream. Do. Boo boo doo. Alright. This is gonna be like one of the final points for the rigging. Yeah, looking at how they've done it on the packaging, I think they want each one of these lines to be like individual. Like you've tied it off every time. Which is mad. Who's got time to tie off every single one? I ask you. We will tie it off here, and then that's the rigging done. Might as well double knot it. Actually, because I think I can get a closer cut on it, I'm going to use my nail scissors. Maybe not. Maybe not. This is so rigged! It was good enough to say again. Dudes, my ship is now officially all rigged up. I'm really fucking happy with that. Amazing! We're not done yet. I still got to make the base.
It's all ship-shape and Bristol fashion.
It's all about that base, So I need C2, C1. Just gonna pop them all out. So, there's gonna be the base. We're sailing north. To C1 and C2. And then I've got to pop out the Space Invader looking fella. At which point, you take this one, I think. No scale replica of the ocean. No, it's a scale replica of a pond. It's a very small ship, you see. Row life? Or no life? No life in that row life. Okay, wait, hold on. I think then we get C3 and C4. Like that. Everything sounds to me like it's the International House of Mojo. I feel like this might actually be the International House of Mojo. Okay. Watch me get to this point and then fucking snap an essential piece. Maybe we do this in pieces. Through you go, you bugger. The real International House of Mojo is the ships we built along the way. Okay, that looks good. Press it onto the base. Something just fell off. Fucking hell. Goodbye, International House of Mojo. There we go. Like that? I think it's like that. Dudes! Ah, she fucking blows!
Amazing!
And my piratey ship. Feel like, wait, hold on. We have to get it a little bit better. Oh no, that's out of focus now. There she goes. Well. Oh wait, hold on. I haven't put this one back on. Now it's done. I'm really fucking happy with this. The bits on the left, yeah, this is just a bit of flotsam, you know? Oh shit. It's like chaff. We're being targeted, so we gotta chuck stuff out the back. Now we need a figure of Stan trying to sell the ship. I mean, I've got a figurine of LeChuck, but he's not quite to scale. He can look like he's, like, chasing. How do I make you stand up? Could I paint little crossed cutlasses on the flags for vibes? I could. I did scratch off the St. George's Cross. Anyone want to clip this, feel free. Ooh! Isn't LeChuck a bit big for the ship? He's, LeChuck is actually inside there. That's like a mech suit. It's a LeChuck mech suit. What a load of ship! Dudes! My ship is done. Our flag means death. This has been a fun build. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'm gonna have to let LeChuck fall now. Want to watch something else than Lego being built? There's a lot of Lego. Good ship, row life. That rigging has actually come out really well. I have to find a spot for this to live. This is the correct size. The other ship is so fucking big. It's just nowhere to put it. How many model ships does this make? This is the third one. We did the metal one, we did the Qubit fun one, and now we've done this bad boy. We have also done the wooden drum kits. Yeah, Andrek, thank you very much.
Ready for sailing, Captain.
What I need is like a little revolving table so that I can spin it. This side is the less detailed side. There's definitely like a front to it. Look at all the rigging that I did. Yes, the metal one is a hairpiece for Heterochroma, who you guys will see on Tuesday. Tuesday is a special day. Is a cooking stream to finish off the 4 days of unique streams for 4 days of partnership with Twitch. 4 years, did I say? Did I say 4 days? We've been partnered for more than 4 days. We're gonna be cooking sausages. We're gonna be making sausages. Oh my god, stop fucking falling out! Sorry, I'm just talking to my testicles. Thank you, Wolf. Dr. Agnani will need to land the helicopter on the shed roof. It might need a little bit of reinforcement. Heterochroma and Dr. Adnani will be together for the first time ever. Doing a cooking stream.
Oh, legendary!
Tom Bro! Oh, is that a spin? Nice. We're not finishing the stream up, by the way. The stream ain't done. Who's more evil? Dr. Adnani. Heterochroma isn't evil. She just, you know, has her own agenda. Raz! 18,000 years later. No, 1,800 years. Blue Bricks, Santa Maria. Blue Bricks Pro. What Gloomhaven you playing? The actual board game or the PC version? The board game. With fabric sails and 7 carbon axles. I mean, this is a Google Translate. That looks good, man. Yeah, Tombo, I saw that you've been playing Gloomhaven recently. However, for the rest of this stream, because we've got a little bit of time left, I am going to be playing the PC version. Because I figure it's good for me to remind myself of the rules, and it's a lot easier to remind myself of the rules with the PC version than the one where I've got to do a lot of reading. Don't like reading. So fucking fancy, right, Russ? Unfortunately, that bit of rigging's a bit saggy. I got a bit of saggy rigging going on. But yeah, for the most part, this is... nailed it. Looks great. I'm very happy with this. Just need some wind in the sails and it'll straighten that sag out. Rigged for your pleasure. You played Jaws of the Lion though. I don't know. I'm gonna have to put that back on in a second, Tombo, because I really need a piss. So I'll put that back on after this. Or, I'll tell you what, I'll put it on for the spin. So we do have to do a spin. My dudes, this is the third spin. If we get up to 10 spins for this week, this is a celebration week. for the 4 years that I've been partnered with Twitch. Our Partnerversary week. If we get up to 10 spins, give you guys a special treat. Round and round the wheel it goes, and where will it stop? That's a month VIP giveaway. Dudes, anyone that wants to be in with a chance to have a shiny diamond next to their name for a month, all you gotta do is type ARR in chat. Arr. The trick's a sexy Fraz calendar. I give those away for free. I keep on getting them back. A shiny diamond. And I'd buy one. Civ, A New Dawn was awesome too. Ooh. But yes, I'm keeping the counter going throughout the entire week. So this is yesterday and today combined. And I'm going to keep this going throughout the entire week. If we get to the end of play Thursday and I've spun 10 times, we'll talk about a special stream. Talk about some special streamage. It's just text that says sexy Fraz. Insert sexy Fraz here. Which is all the foreplay I need. Speaking of foreplay, I'm usually tied to a chair at the time. Here comes McCoy! With a demonstration. Thank you very much, McCoy, for that demonstration. Oh yeah, Night Dweller. Yours is you have not usurped. You've transcended. You demon pirate, Night Dweller. Right, that's it. The raffle is closed. Can I get an exclamation mark drum roll, please? Find out who's getting a shiny diamond.
Magnus!
You are a VIP. Enjoy. Right, dudes, I'm going to change the category because we are going into Gloomhaven now. This is mostly for me. And a little bit of a wet whistler for you guys, you know. To wet your whistle? That's what they call them, right? Wet whistlers? To wet your whistle for tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be playing Gloomhaven. Right here. Right on this fucking desk. I'm having to manually focus this because unfortunately the Brio, it's getting old now, and if I do autofocus, it goes all weird. It's so confused, the poor thing. $5.6 hours away from becoming a swashbuckler. You'd stuck up on nose plugs if I were you. Salty, salty sea dog. What's with the shit stain on the left? That's you. Hey-oh! Right. Dudes. I'm going to take a bio break. Aeon, it's true. Let me have a little look. Kabooms? Holy mother of Mary! Oh my. It's going up still. 208 for the PP. Thank you so much. We're on 3 spins for the week. If we get to 10, we'll talk about a special stream. I will leave it up to the community, but let's face it, it will probably be a fucking scary stream. Bunch of bastards. So, we're transferring ourselves across to Gloomhaven now. So I can remind myself of the rules and wet you dudes' whistles for tomorrow. But for the moment, I'm going to take a quick bio break and we'll come back. See you in a moment. Oh, hi. Let me just move some shit about my desk. Slightly, thank you for the wrist stretch. Got a keyboard back. You go back over there. Oh, yes. Thank you all very much for being here. We're going to play a little bit of Gloomhaven to finish out today's stream. Ready for playing it on the table of the top of the table, in fact, tomorrow. Loss, welcome. PP, stop. Oh, just got in there before you, NM. Can I get some ahoy hoys for Loss? Almost snuck another one in. We did indeed. Oberdin is overdone. I haven't got all of the achievements. Thank you. Ah. We Obra did it. Didn't it? Did you ever figure out what your hint was about? Oh, the name at the end of the introduction letter. Oh, the Jaws of the Lion DLC. Play the tutorial to familiarize yourself with the basic mechanics of the game. This can also be experienced as part of the intro to Guildmaster Mode. So, I gotta remember all this for tomorrow. Lost? No, dude, feel free to let me know now. I mean, you can DM me if you prefer, but you can just put it in chat if you fancy it.
Welcome, Guildmaster. I'm the guild trainer, and I'm here to guide you through setting up your own mercenary guild. Let's start with you guiding the brute through this first tutorial.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to run downstairs very quickly, and I'm going to grab the box. Two seconds.
Ay, ay, ay.
She's a hefty one. I really have no idea where I'm going to put this. Oh, bollocks. I tapped the Camlink 4K. Amanda Fotter. Who's Amanda? Loss, did you, before I left, the manifest numbered the crew, and those numbers matched the bunk numbers. The manifest. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, I got you. You've been trying to buy Gloomhaven, but you haven't found it anywhere available. Sadly, you were too late to get one. This was a gift from Ananda. Loss? I don't have a significant other. If you're talking about my housemate, I live with Ananda, but we are not partners. Oh, what a fucking timing! What a fucking timing. BGH! What about River? I mean, that's fair enough. I would do anything for River. But I won't do that. Echo Juan, BGH, Raymondo, how you doing? Stop. I was about to say, you can't wait till this game exits early access, and you can say the name again, always got it mixed up with the game Gloomwood. Your fault, you assumed too much. Ah, yes. Classic assumptions, making a tit out of everyone. An entire triangle you didn't hit. So, to wet everybody's whistles for tomorrow, I'm playing a bit of Gloomhaven. Because tomorrow... Yeah! We're going to be playing a bit of Gloomhaven. Yeah. Which is not a board game, it is an exercise tool. Oh boy. The rulebook. A load of stickers so that we can stick it on the map as and when we discover things. I'm assuming the campaign book. Also, by the way, anybody that is here and loves fucking, well, good content, but especially board games, go follow Raymondo, aka Board Game Evan. Yes, we've got the campaign book. Board game! I do love fucking!
That devil chicken!
That was me putting that down on the wrong spot. Also, this might be really loud. I might need to turn this down a bit. It is a hefty, hefty game. You like how the rulebook is one of the smaller things in the box? Whoa! Hi-oh! It's off! So tomorrow, day 3 of our 4-day-long celebration of being partnered on Twitch for 4 years. Also, I put all of these in baggies, because I'm that fucking nerd. I separated them out into my own baggies. You did an unboxing video of it? Took a while. Yeah, I can imagine, dude. And yeah, insert costs money, but dude, I created my own. What I did is I made a little cardboard corner here, a cardboard corner, and then I just filled it with baggies. So this is my baggy corner. And the base! It comes with a vague organizer in the base of it. Which is pretty good. Like, I don't think I need a full organizer for this. My baggies are... Because you're gonna have to take them out anyway, right? Helps with quick setup. Whoops, hold on. Oh, I might need to cancel all of this. Let me out! Let me out! Son of a bit. Oh, I know what's going on. Normalize to 80%, please. Alright, let's go back to the main menu. So, tomorrow, as we are doing 4 days of special streams to celebrate 4 years of being partnered with Twitch, we're going to be playing the board game, Gloomhaven. I'm going to be sad and I'm going to be playing it by myself, but that means that I'm going to be playing 2 characters, and chat, you're going to basically be one of the characters. I'm interested to see the differences here. £21, that's about how much Daenerys weighs? Good lord. Okay, this is an outline of all the play area. Character ability cards, character mats. So I am going to have to go through all of this to remind myself. But I figured it might be easier if I do the tutorial in the video game. Just to remind myself of the core rules before I sit down this evening and read through this. Because it's quite... Oh god, yes! I love it so much. The cards, the mana and health cards, have little sliders on the corner. You just like turn the slider and it ups, it raises or lowers the health on the card. It's so good. So well thought through.
Welcome, Guildmaster.
Welcome.
I'm the guild trainer, and I'm here to guide you through setting up your own mercenary guild. Let's start with you guiding the brute through this first tutorial.
I bloody well will. Just trying to see if there's a... Not mana, experience. Wait, what? No, this is character damage. You can play it single player, yeah. It is not versus. It is teams. Teams versus the board. What I was kind of hoping was that there would be like a companion app like Descent. Oh, you're just talking about something completely different. Fair enough. Right. Beware. No, before we get into the action, You want to acquaint yourself with how to adjust your view on the battlefield. Okay, that wasn't WASD, QE, up, down. Real gravy. Gloomhaven, you control a party of mercenaries. Each equipped with a deck of ability cards. These cards are how your mercenaries will explore dungeons, fight enemies, and loot treasure. At the beginning of each round, the first thing to do is to select 2 cards for each mercenary to use on their turn. Wait, Nightwell, I've just said it's a single-player game, and you're like, you wish you had people to play with. You can play it single-player. Have a wonderful time. One-on-one, PvE, but the E isn't really E, it's more the board game. Peeps is more fun now? It depends. It depends whether those people are actually into the game, or you're just going to be frustrated by them not really giving a shit, and you're going to have to explain everything over and over and over again. It's not always better with people. I've definitely wanted to play board games before with people that have not been interested in the board game that I want to play. It makes it a worse experience. That applies to everything. Haven't you just undermined your own statement? With people, it's more fun, no? Wait, what? Has it been 4 years again? 4 years again? This is the first time that we've got to 4 years, Omni. Hello, how are you doing? Time really flies. You gotta run, work tomorrow. Have fun. Thank you. I can't wait for tomorrow. BGH, all the best. Thank you very much for the raid. That's why you don't like to play Mafia-like board games? It was 4 years last stream you were in? Must have been a while back. Oh, I see. Oh, yes, yes. We're having 4 special days for 4 special years. Today is day 2 of 4. Tomorrow is day 3 of 4. And Tuesday, you'll never guess? That motherfucker right there. It's like day 4 of 4. Right then. This is the campaign board. I've got character sheet, party sheet. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to play. I'm interested to see whether we can, like, play along instead of me having to just fucking read. Because I don't like reading. On day 5 of 4, he rested. A single player can play the game as a solo experience by controlling 2 or more characters at once. Part of the game's difficulty, however, comes from not knowing exactly what the other characters will be doing on their turn, because solo players have to be precise. And they have precise information about what each character is doing and can coordinate more effectively. The game becomes easier. To compensate for this, solo players should increase the monster level and trap damage by 1 for any given scenario, without increasing gold conversion and bonus experience. GG on my cute ship. Gonna turn in for the night. Sweet dreams, Lost Girl. Thank you very much for being here. At the beginning of the round, each player selects 2 cards from his or her hand to place face down in front of them. Of the 2 cards, 1 will be the leading card, which will be determining the player's order in the initiative for the round. Yes, okay. In this tutorial, the Brute has just 3 cards at his disposal. As you can see, the highlighted on the left, Grab and Go, Trample, and Provoking Roar.
The devil chicken.
God damn, I'm just dropping it on that button constantly. Do I have the brute? I mean, I definitely do. I just don't know what the brute... I love that each character has its own like little envelope thing. Crafted with love. That's a beast tyrant. Classic Grabango. What was... Does the rulebook have all of the icons? Is this the brute's icon? I think it might be. I thought that might translate to that icon, but it doesn't. Envelopes are great, but in general, Omni, I love an envelope, you know? You played 6 scenarios over the weekend? Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think... I know which one. That's Cragheart. Look for 3 horns for the brute, like a horny crown. Ah! This one? Thank you very much, Omni. The Inox Brute. In this tutorial, the Brute can use just 3 cards at his disposal. Right, I want to use this. I want it to be like, I want it to translate. Here is Trample, the card Trample. So I'm opening this right up. I'm doing it. Obviously, I've never played with the Brute before because it's still sealed. I can't remember who I played with the last time I did this. Maybe we play with the Brute. Omni MVP and Nanda MVP. Come on. Lovely. Down. Trample. Eye for an eye. Sweeping blow. Provoking roar. Overwhelming assault. Grab and go. There's another one. So we've got grab and go. Trample. And provoking roar, right? Sweet. Provoking Roar is greyed out to indicate that this is currently discarded for the sake of the tutorial, so for now let's just select the 2 cards the Brute has available. Trample and Grab and Go. So every card has a top and a bottom section. Is this the same? I think it is. Move 4, jump, attack 2, target all enemies move through. Grab and Go, loot 1, move 4. $87 in the middle, because that. Trample 72, I'm pretty sure that's initiative order. Okay, Trample, Grab and Go. See how the question mark next to the Brute's portrait is at the top of the screen has changed to a number. Uncatchable, welcome, welcome. Ahoy, hoy! We're going to be playing this board game, tabletop board game tomorrow. But to help me, because I got dyslexia, I don't like reading too much. I'm using the video game to actually do the tutorial. So, you're new to Gloomhaven, yet you managed to get your hands on a base game. Oh, I've had this for years. Is it so rare these days? Damn. Ananda, you got me a rare tabletop game. See the question mark next to the Brute's portrait at the top of his screen has changed into a number. This is to show initiative. So each one of these has its own. I've selected Trample first, which is 72. Boom. The number next to the first card you select determines the character's initiative. Since there are no other characters visible right now, it will immediately be the Brute's turn anyhow. Select Grab and Go. Boom. It is rare. You got an unopened but never punched out. You got an opened but never punched out one for $35 locally. Could have resold it the same day for like $200. Damn. There is a new version coming out somewhat soon, tweaking a few things for balancing. Jaws of the Lion is still available widely, to be fair. It's a better version for new players. Ooh. So, 2 cards. Trample and Grab and Go. First one I selected is my initiative. Now it's the Brute's turn. Time to choose some actions. Each half of the card represents an action comprised of 1 or more abilities. Oops. You get to use 2 actions per turn. And you can pick any of the 4 card halves on the left to use as your first action, but note that you must then use the opposite card, the opposite side on the other card. So, if we use top card, top side, we have to use bottom card, bottom side, or top card, bottom side, we've got to use bottom card, top side. Yes. There's nothing for the Brute to do in this room, so you want to proceed through the door to see what lies beyond with a move ability. Grab and Go's bottom half lets the Brute move 4 hexes, which is enough to get through the door. Let's use that. Boink. Open door, please. This room contains your first enemy, a bandit guard. Like player characters, monsters also select actions for their turn. Let's find out what the bandit is planning to do this round by hovering over his portrait. Move 1, attack 3. Whilst hovered, you can see the bandit's intentions, yada yada yada. Whereas the player's attack. Whereas player characters get 2 actions per turn, monsters only get 1, albeit often with multiple abilities within. Look at those little sockies. I love it, friend again. Notice how this bandit has a lower initiative than the Brute, and he would have acted before the Brute this round had he been visible. As it is currently the Brute's turn, however, you get to finish his turn before the bandit can act. Let's get the brute close enough to attack on Trample's top half as the second action for that turn. Boop. Boop. We've now finished and discarded grab and go. So for now, it's time to attack. Bloop. Bloop. When you attack, an attack modifier is drawn from your character's modifier deck. Okay, which is what, this one? Ah, the modifier deck. Let's pop this bad boy open. The modifier deck. Got some +1s. Some -3 or possibly piercing. Slap, question mark. In this case, you can see above the bandit guard that a +0 modifier was drawn, so your attack just deals the base 3. Uncatchable, well, obviously I don't know what they are, so it would only be a spoiler if you explained them to me, so let's not explain them. And we end the brute's turn. Now it's the bandit's turn. As we saw on his card earlier, he intends to move and then perform a melee attack for 3 damage. However, he's already within melee range of the brute. He will simply forego maneuvering and just go straight for the attack. Ouch. While monsters always take damage directly to their hit points, whenever a player character is damaged, you are presented with 3 options. Interesting. There's examples of appropriate communication within the team if you're, like, playing this multiplayer. I'm attacking this guard near the middle of the round. Or I'm planning on moving here and healing you pretty early in the round, hopefully before the monsters attack. Examples of inappropriate communication. Fuck you, fuck your mother, I wish I'd never met you, you hateful little shit. Here we go. You'll need lower than an initiative 17 to go before me. I should be doing 4 points of damage to the bandit, so you don't have to worry about him. I'm going to use Impaling Eruption to wipe everyone out. And Anna bought you that edition of the game. Yeah, apparently. Types of overlay cards. I'm just seeing if they're if it's going to line up with like the attack section of the tutorial. Monster ability, attack modifier cards. There we go. Oh. Monster statistics. Here, there, monster statistics. That was really hard to say. Revealing a room. Attack X ability, yeah. Ranged attacks, melee attacks, line of sight. Just... uncatchable. I'm just gonna delete that because I don't know what is and what isn't a spoiler. Obviously, as you can see, we are playing through the tutorial. I'm gonna let the game explain things rather than worrying about somebody... I mean... I did just say that it will only be a spoiler if you start explaining things and then you start explaining things, so just bear that one in mind, dude. Because obviously, as somebody who has not played the game, I can see things, I can see, you know, colourful cards, oh, that looks fun, and not know what the fuck that is. The moment that you start explaining things, then it actually becomes a spoiler. Area of effect. Otherwise, it's just fun, colourful cards. I got a flag and everything. If I do need extra help, you will see my genuine question flag come out. Pretty lovely. Attack effects. Conditions. Elemental infusions. Active bonuses. Recovering and refreshing. Retaliation. Yeah, I am going to have to go through this after stream. If I sass or insult you, means that I like ya. Here you go. Monster's decisions. Controlled by a system of action cards. Monster focus, monster movement, monster attacks. Firstly, you can simply take the damage to your character's hit point total. However, if this is reduced to 0, the character is exhausted, which means that they can no longer act in the scenario. If all of your mercenaries are exhausted, you will lose the scenario. Secondly, you can choose to burn 2 discarded ability cards instead of receiving the damage. If you burn a card, it can no longer be recovered by resting. Monster has multiple attacks. Basically, I'm trying to see if I can line this up with the tutorial here. It might not be the cleverest idea, but I'm giving it a go. I'm a gamer. Can't rest. Must keep going. Till I win. However, if you were to burn 2 of the Brute's cards here, he would not have enough cards left for the following turn, and thus would also be exhausted. Finally, you can choose to burn 1 available card. This option is grayed out, as all of the Brute's cards are currently discarded. It is usually wise to take the damage over burning cards if possible, lest you run out of cards to finish the scenario with. For now, let's opt to just take the 3 damage, as the Brute has enough health to survive. Bandit's turn is now over. As he was the last character to begin, it is the end of the round and a new round begins. During ability card selection, if you have at least 2 discarded cards, then you may perform a long or a short rest to recover some of them. All of the Brute's ability cards are currently discarded. Long rest doesn't count as a card, and as such, he will have to rest to continue. Short rest will burn 1 of your discarded cards at random, losing it for the rest of the scenario, but will recover all other discarded cards before continuing your turn as normal, so you can recover cards to use immediately in this very turn. Long rest takes up the whole turn, and this is used instead of selecting 2 ability cards, giving the character an initiative of 99. However, you not only get to choose which card to burn instead of it being random, but the character will perform a heal 2 action and refresh all item cards. Choosing the long rest here would be certain death if the bandit draws an attack card for the next round, so as the Brute has neither the health nor the cards to spare, let's just choose a short rest. Let's have a little look. Wait. Resting. Resting. Where are you? Resting. It's the area of effect. Move. Attack. Oh, exhaustion. If the character drops below 1 hit point, or if they can't draw 2 cards. So that makes sense. The same exhaustion applies. Certain abilities allow a player to recover discarded and lost abilities. Oh no, that's different. That's different. I swear I saw resting in here somewhere. Do we have a glossary at the back? No, we don't. Although, ooh, we do have a nice quick guide. It's so very much it's so in-depth. If the rules ever... There's ambiguity. There was a rule for ambiguity. If the rules ever make any monster action ambiguous because there are multiple viable hexes to which the monster could move, multiple equally viable targets to heal or attack them, or multiple hexes that the monster could push or pull a character into, the player must decide which option the monster will take. That'll be in the game, obviously. Not in this one. So resting. I've got summoning, I've got healing, I've got retaliating, shielding. No bloody resting in here. There's a pretty people-pleaser mentality aspect behind that, actually. Giving someone sass can be a bit of an anxiety-raising wildcard sometimes. If you haven't known someone for ages and perhaps had a bad experience with friendships or people. So it can mean that you trust them enough not to leave you, even though you dropped your super, super nice people-pleaser face and are wholesomely mean / perhaps also more yourself around them. Page 17. Resting. Omni. Playing along at home.
Mr. Fancy Pants.
Thank you very much. Also, welcome in, Jibber Jabber. Short rest. During the cleanup step of the round, a player can perform a short rest. This allows the player to immediately shuffle his or her discard pile, randomly place one of the cards into the lost pile, and then return the rest of the discarded cards into his or her hand. If the player would like to instead keep the cards that were randomly lost, he or she can choose to suffer 1 damage and randomly lose a different discarded card, but this can only be done 1 short rest. Once per short rest, you can opt to redraw the random card. Okay, so this is working well. So far, so exactly the same. Jibber Jabber, tomorrow we're going to be playing the tabletop version. This is me reminding myself, refreshing the various bits and bobs of the tutorial for myself. Trample and Provoking Roar have been returned to the hand and are available to use again. Both the Brute and the Bandit are near death, so it's crucial to go as early as possible in the round. Remember, the first card that you choose determines the Brute's initiative, so choose Provoking Roar, because it's got an initiative of 10. Now that we're in the same room as the Bandit, we can see that enemies draw their ability cards each round after the players, so you won't know what they'll be doing or what their initiatives will be until this point each round. It appears the Bandit was planning to once again use a move and attack, but because you chose to act quickly with an initiative of 10, it won't have those active until the end after the Brute's turn. You can see Bandit Guard, 5 health, 2 movement, 50 initiative, 2 damage, no range. Any enemy who targets one of your adjacent allies with an attack this round targets you with that attack instead, regardless of the attack's range. Probably should have done this one first, but alright. Got him! You see that gold on the floor that the bandit left behind? To pick it up, you need a loot ability. I know that I've seen loot in the book. There we go. A Loot X ability allows a character to pick up every money token and treasure tile within range X. This action is unaffected by positions of monsters or obstacles, but note, this is considered a ranged ability for the purposes of line of sight. Money tokens are kept in a player's personal supply and not shared with other players. If a treasure tile is looted, immediately refer to that reference number in the treasure index at the back of the scenario book to determine what is found. If a character loots an item he or she already owns a copy of, the new item is immediately sold to the city's available supply. One important rule of Gloomhaven to bear in mind is that you don't automatically loot treasure unless you finish your turn on it. If you want it, make sure to pick it up before the scenario ends. In addition to specific loot abilities, a character must also loot any money tokens or treasure tiles present in the hex he or she occupies at the end of the character's turn. Character's summons do not perform end of turn looting, so we get to stand on it and it will just slurp up into my pockets. Or I can use loot abilities. But wait, look at Provoking Roar. It doesn't have a move ability on the bottom half's action. So how can the brute reach the gold? Well, look. The bottom is always a move. The top is always a basic attack, and the bottom is always a basic move. Default actions. I can tease 2, but there's always a line that you don't cross until you get a feel for them. And to be honest, your humor mostly aims at yourself or other things and not them. Self-effacing. Origin, your next stint of tabletop nonsense isn't until Thursday. Finally getting to play some Vampire the Masquerade. Very nice. Again, you say. To shreds, you say. Alright. Oink. Confirm. Skip movement. End Brute's turn.
Great work. Not only did you vanquish the lone bandit guard,
Shreds, you
you
say.
even managed to pick up a few pieces of gold.
Okay, is there a voice audio slider? I guess that's story?
With the basics covered, it's now time to introduce you to some slightly more dangerous scenarios.
Okay. So every card has a top attack and a bottom attack. Well, a top ability and a bottom ability, such as Skewer. To be attacking 3 and appears to be skewering in a line. But any card can be used as a base ability as well. I'm guessing that some of these are going to have loot on the bottom. Yes, there we go. So I can use this card to loot anything 1 hex away from me. On the bottom side. Devastating hack. Story's a weird way to describe it, yeah. I don't know whether that's actually going to be the one. Toki, you're pretty good at making people laugh at you unless you don't like them, and then you're pretty good at making them terrified. Omni, you should head to bed. Hope you have a great evening. Ciao, ciao, dude. Maybe see you tomorrow for the third day of our 4 days worth of fancy streaming, where we're going to be playing Gloomhaven, Other Tabletop.
Welcome to your first training mission. You've learned the basics, but now you must help the gravely wounded brute deal with a bandit archer elite, a stronger enemy with greater stats than normal.
Oh god, this is going to be a game with lots of backseating, isn't it? Thank you, Ars. Welcome to the first training mission. You've learned the basics, but now you must help the gravely wounded brute deal with a bandit archer elite. A stronger enemy with greater stats than normal.
With only a single hit point remaining, any amount of damage getting through will cause the brute to become exhausted. As such, you will have to avoid any incoming damage by burning cards. For the sake of training, the attack modifier decks will all be +0s, so don't worry about those for now.
Okay. +0s just for the tutorial in my modifier deck. This is my modifier deck. I was indeed the brute. I mean, I don't know whether I'm going to play the brute tomorrow. I'll have a little look-see. Maybe I'll let chat be the brute. I've got a hangnail. I don't want to fucking rip it out.
Your objectives to start are: take down the archer with a single attack. Loot the gold she drops.
Oh, he was going to say something, but fuck it. So, the archer. Don't know what they're going to be up to yet. Overwhelming assault. That's a 6 attack. And we might as well go for shield bash first, then overwhelming assault, because that's going to be 15. Too much backseating. Best play Monopoly tomorrow. I would rather gouge my own testicles out with a blunt razor and play Monopoly.
Slap my nuts.
Ah, damn it! They still went first. Burn a card to avoid taking damage. Now, is that the same? Let's see. Through the monster's turn we go. Monster focus, monster movement, monster attacks. A monster will attack on its turn if the attack is part of its ability. Any damage dealt is calculated from its base attack value, modified by X, which is its modifier deck. Monsters will always attack their focused enemies. But if the monster can attack multiple targets, it will attack the focused enemy and as many other enemies as possible for maximum effect. If a monster has multiple attacks, it chooses to focus... it will choose to focus... I think there's a missing word in there. Focus all of its other attacks following normal focus rules, excluding figures it is already attacking. Any attack that does not specify a range on a monster ability card should use the base range of the monster written in its stats. Monster attacks function exactly like character attacks and modified by the attacker's attack bonuses, then attack modifier cards. Then the defense bonuses of the target. They may be performed with advantage or disadvantage. I think we need a backseating tax. If someone backseats, they get 1,000 plunder removed. If they can't afford it, they get thrown in the brig. That's a fucking great idea, Styly. Holy shit. That's a fucking great idea. Chuck that one in mod reminders for fucking sure. Bring it on! Uncatchable. Fingers off the keyboard. I think my finger cut is almost healing. Almost. I'm gonna take off the flap of dead skin to hopefully stop it from catching. Uncatchable, thank you for the follow, dude. Body modding live on stream. It's a flap of dead skin. I'm just trying to stop it from like catching on everything at the minute. Keep opening the cut up to check how it's going. Uncatchable. I'm genuinely, I will, like, I'm not too proud to ask for help either. So tomorrow, if you're about, we will be playing this live on the top of the table. And I probably will be asking for assistance every now and again. Right. Here you go. Why not? You know what? I'm gonna do it. Here's a genuine question flag. In the tabletop version, can I also burn a card to avoid some damage? Just a yes or no question. I think I've literally got to that same page. Whenever any damage is dealt to the character, a player has two options. Suffer the damage, and move his or her hit point total on the tracking wheel down the appropriate number. Or choose one card to lose from his or her hand, or two cards to lose from his or her discard pile to negate the damage. Any additional effects of the attack are still applied. Note that before a character acts in a round, the two cards chosen at the beginning of the round are neither in the player's hand or lost or discard pile, so that cannot be used to negate damage. Toggle. Awesome. Thank you. You can burn the entire game. It's just paper and cardboard. It's laminated, though. Laminated. I would like to burn one available card. Young Noodle. Fuck it. So I've negated the dammies. Ahoy hoy. I'm going to obviously be using Overwhelming Assault because it's the only one that's going to kill the Bandit Archer in one. Bosh!
Overwhelming Assault is a powerful card, but such power comes at a cost.
Oh shit.
Actions like Overwhelming Assault's top half, with the flaming card icon in the corner, cause the card to be burned once used, meaning you can't use it again in this scenario. Time to grab that gold.
Overwhelming Assault. Right fucking there. The big X means I get to use it, but then she goes. Boom. And then skip the rest of my movement, because I would like to end on the gold.
Good job. With no enemies left and your objectives complete, the scenario normally would have ended already, leaving that chest behind. However, for the sake of training, I'm going to set you another objective. Loot the chest. Before you rush headlong into that trap, you might want to heal up a bit first. I'd suggest taking a long rest, which will let you heal too and recover enough discarded cards, allowing you to withstand the 2 damage from the trap and reach the chest.
Clever. So, long rest. That is definitely the same. Page 17. Choose to lose one of his or her discarded cards, then return the rest of the discarded cards to their hand and heal 2. But this one's burned. This one's burned. These are discarded, so I'll have to get rid of one of them. Shield bash. Go provoking roar. Select a discarded card to burn. I will. What card? Where? How? I'm going to get rid of provoking roar. Trap? Oh, that trap effect is damage 1. I have grab and go or loot 1. I can't loot 1 because this is 2 hexes away from me, so I guess I gotta grab and go. Doesn't matter which one I'm gonna do first, but I'm gonna do shield bash anyway, because why not have a high initiative? Low initiative, sorry. Low initiative's good. Good, low initiative. And I guess just attack nothing. Skip attack. Boots of striding. Boots and cats and boots and striding cats. During your movement, add 2+ move to a single movement. Victory!
Those boots of striding will come in handy next time you need a little extra mobility. Right, on to the next part of your training.
Victory screech! Oh, why, that one's got a tick and this one does. Oh no, this one does have a tick. It's just the same color as the background. Amazing! Light on your feet. We're going to combine some skills now. Everything seems to be matching what we got in the book.
You've learned about the basic attack and move abilities.
Yes.
But this time we're going to use some abilities with additional effects.
Mm-hmm.
A move action with a jump effect will help you here. Jump allows you to cross tiles containing obstacles or enemies, and even move over traps without triggering them, provided you can reach an empty hex to land on. Those boots of striding you picked up last time can be used to increase a move ability by 2 hexes. That'll enable you to get up close and personal this turn. You don't have the damage to take her out in one go, but if you act fast, you could apply the disarm condition to her before she can attack.
Oh ho ho!
Your objectives for this first round are: use a jump movement to get across the traps unscathed, disarm the archer before she attacks. Good luck.
Move X abilities allow the character to move up to X number of hexes on the map. Figures can move through allies, but cannot move through enemies or obstacles. Traps and other terrain effects of hexes must be resolved when a figure enters them. With normal movement, a figure cannot end its movement on the same hex as another figure. Some move abilities specified as jump. Move X, jump. Allows the character to ignore all figures and terrain effects during their movement. However, the last hex of the jump is still considered normal movement, and so must obey normal movement rules. Some figures also might have the flying special trait. Leaping Cleave. Move 3, jump. So, let's have a little look. I just want to make sure that this looks the same. Leaping Cleave. It does actually look almost exactly the bloody same. We definitely want Leaping Cleave. This is attack 2 and disarm, so obviously Provoking Roar for the 10, and then Leaping Cleave for the movement. Bandit Archer is going to move 1, attack 3 with a range of 4. We're going to move 3 and jump. Toggle the displayed item to add the effects. Nice. What a jump! More of a glide, but okay, I'll give you that. Now we have only 2 dammies, but that should disarm, apparently?
You did it. Not only did you get a decent hit in with Provoking Roar, but thanks to the disarm condition you applied, the archer couldn't attack for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
She's low on health now, so you should be able to finish her off. Your objectives this turn are: kill the archer, jump over the traps, and loot the chest. I want you to achieve both this round.
I wants never gets, okay? Character turn, page 18. What does... Let me have a little look-see here. In order to clear an hour of ad-free space, we'll be learning 3 minutes of ads. There's ambiguity rule. Area of effect. Push, pierce, wound, immobilize, disarm. Oh, okay, this one's going to be a really key one. Poison means the figure's poisoned. Wound is wounded. It suffers 1 point of damage at the start of each of its turns. Bloody hell. Immobilized, can't perform any move actions. Disarm. If a figure is disarmed, it cannot perform any attack abilities. At the end of its next turn, the disarm token is removed. Stun. It cannot perform any abilities except long rest. At the end of its next turn, stun token is removed. Players must still play 2 cards or rest on their turn. If a player plays 2 cards while stunned, the actions played are not used, and these cards are simply discarded. Muddle. It gains disadvantage on all of its attacks. At the end of its next turn, the muddle token is removed. Okay, disadvantage. Curse. You gotta shuffle a curse card. Shit, what did you want me to do? Remember that short rests allow you to recover discarded cards to immediately use this very turn. It's half to tomorrow here, so you're going to be full in bed in a second. Enjoy tutorializing for us, every scallywag. Good night, morning, time zone, or season, depending on where you are. Good night, Shannon. Thank you very much for being here.
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
Ciao, ciao. Kill the archer this round. Jump over the traps, or loot the chest. Okay, I would like to short rest. So. Hold on, can I go backwards? Well, that's jump. We have 2 health. We're short resting, so we're not going to get a... Whether you can short rest in battle? Yeah, I guess the naming convention's a bit weird, right, dogs? It should be called, like, refresh. Or something. Because in theory, what you're doing is you're taking back your some of your discarded stuff. Maybe called focus? What's going on here? I think I've fucked it slightly. Kill the archer this round, jump over the traps, and loot the chest. Yes. That's a burn card. Oh, hold on. Oh, fuck. There's a distinct chance that the archer's going to have a lower initiative than me. No, it's fine. Whew. So, normal attack. That was my modifier card. I would draw from this deck. And then we jump. Mine a healing potion! Oh, it looks a bit craggy, doesn't it? I remember something to do with elements.
Jump right onto the chest. Nicely done. That potion will surely be of use in the missions to come.
Hopefully. Don't get close. It's all about knowing where you stand and finding the best spots in the dungeon.
To be a successful guildmaster, you need to pay close
Great
attention
voice.
to enemy actions and try to plan your moves around them.
Seem to be slightly outnumbered here, Mr. Trainer.
Just one simple objective for you this time. Don't get attacked. You'll have to start over if an enemy manages to land a hit. You'll need to escape this room by opening the door in front of the brute. But remember that enemies in the next room will also get to act this round. My advice? Act quickly, looking carefully at what actions the enemies are going to take. I've set it up so that you should be able to find a safe place to stand, out of reach from all enemies. Let's see if you can survive.
Thanks. Wolf. Ooh. Oh, very nice. Very, very sleek. Also, those old creative speakers. Fucking love those. Your shipbuilding inspired you to get on with it and build the new disc that you got. Hey, nice. You're very welcome. Fuck yeah, that looks great. That's a sit-stand desk. I see it. I see the controls in the corner. Is this your first sit-stand? I really want a sit-stand desk. I think genuinely it would help my shoulder, it would help my back, it would help a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have the space in this current setup to have a sit-stand desk. I'm gonna do it one day, though. And because of some woodworking skills that I'm slowly but surely putting together, I should only really need the frame, and then I can build the rest of it. Sit! Good desk. All new desk. Never had one like this before. It's incredibly comfortable. Yes. Range of this dude is 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'd be able to move over here. Movement is 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3? Should be able to stand there? That would do 3 dammies. We could disarm. Too bad those desks are just way too small for you. Yeah, what I'd have to do is have the like PC set up on the desk and then all of my peripherals kind of on another desk. I guess we could like run over here. What's the movement on this dude? 2. Nah. Let's go first. So we're going to choose Provoking Roar. And then... Leaping Cleave? Speakers are in the old creative style, very bassy. So, move. Yeah, if this guy also gonna move too. Oh wait, these aren't hexes that I can move to? Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we just go here. But don't open door? Wait, I just want to walk over there. I don't want to actually open up the door. Is that an option? This guy is going to move too as well. Okay. So I will skip movement for now. And that should, in theory, be done. Okay.
Excellent. You eluded the enemies in both rooms. Opening a door will always add more enemies to deal with, so make sure you're prepared for that when opening doors in future scenarios.
You have to deal with cables to remind yourself that as the desk goes up and down, the cables need enough slack. Yeah, so if you're doing it cleverly, what you can do is just, much like Wolf has got, the tower itself can be attached either to the underside of the desk, because there are underslung shelf units that you can make or buy. I'd probably make one. So the actual cabinets, or sorry, cases sit as part of the desk. And then all we really need to worry about is, for me, it would be 2 power cables that I would then mount, like I've done on this desk. You can mount the power strips to the back of the desk, like the solid part. Tidying up the cables tomorrow. This would do fine just now. Hell yeah, dude. And, you know, it's early doors. You might, like, figure out that there's another way around that you'd prefer it. Opening a door will always add more enemies to deal with, so make sure you're prepared for that when opening doors in future scenarios.
One more round of bandit dodging to complete the mission. You'll find it tricky to locate a safe space this time. Perhaps you could try preventing an attack to survive?
So this is don't get attacked, so I think I can take damage. So I'm going to take a short rest. We need Provoking Roar, because that is the disarm. Oh, this is random, isn't it? Grab and go is the one. Wait. Ah, bollocks. I right-clicked, which is... You can change it once to a different random card. I understand what's going on now. That was sort of the wrong option. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked it up!
You can get out of reach of those pesky archers from the first room by moving further into the room, but then...
Alright, try again, try again. That was more of a problem figuring out the mechanics of this, the video game rather than the, anything else. Right then, so... grab and go, and no. Provoking Roar first, then grab and go, because we want low initiative. Move 4. Open door. Skip the rest of the movement. Skip the attack. Bash bosh.
Excellent. Just what you'll find.
So, what I need to do now is got to realise that we only have one card, so I cannot actually use that because we need to select 2 cards. So I've got to do a short or a long rest. If I went a long rest, these guys would attack me anyway, so I've got to do a short rest, which means I've got to randomly discard card, which is grab and go. That's fine because I need Provoking Roar. Boom. So we might as well do Leaping Cleave. Oh no, got to be Provoking Roar first. Need that 10. Jump to the other side of this fucker, and then disarm him. For 1 turn. Nice.
Excellent stuff. You're well on your way to becoming a professional.
Just constantly out of space. Yeah, it's a lot harder with an... I've got an L-shaped desk. What you'd have... what I would have to do, by extension yourself as another L-shaped desker, would have to have one section that is like screens and peripherals and tower that goes up and down, and then everything else kind of sticks in the same place.
And how about that disarm? Pretty powerful condition, eh? That, and a nice low initiative of 10, makes Provoking Roar a really nifty ability for getting out of nasty scrapes. One more test, and then I think you'll be ready to start exploring the world and recruiting mercenaries to our guild.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Epic. Attack modifiers. Such as these.
Let's talk about attack modifiers. So far in your training, characters have always drawn a +0 attack modifier, meaning their attacks have always dealt the exact damage value specified on the cards. This is not normally the case.
Go on.
In real scenarios, for each attack, the character will draw an attack modifier which influences the damage dealt. These can increase the damage by +1, +2, or ×2. Decrease by -1, -2, or ×0, or leave the value unaffected, as you've seen with a +0. You can see the contents of a character's modifier deck by hovering over any character, For this training scenario, these archers have just 2 attack modifiers remaining in their decks, ×2 and ×0. We want them to draw the ×0 to deal no damage.
Yes.
And we're going to give them disadvantage to ensure that.
Ah, disadvantage, I guess, is drawing 2 modifier cards and using the worst one. Let's see. Active bonuses, area of effect, advantage and disadvantage. Some attacks either have advantage or disadvantage. An attacker with advantage will draw 2 modifier cards from their deck and use whichever one is better. If one rolling modifier card was drawn, its effect is added to the other card played. If 2 rolling modifier cards were drawn, continue to draw until a rolling modifier is not drawn. Don't quite understand that, but I hope that we're going to find that out in this tutorial in a second. An attacker with a disadvantage will draw 2 modifier cards from their deck and use whichever is worst. Rolling modifiers are disregarded in this case of disadvantage. If 2 rolling modifier cards were drawn, continue to draw cards until a rolling modifier is not played, and then only apply the effect of the last card. Gotcha. Rolling modifiers. Ah. Like that one. We've got a little green roly-doly. Rooly-dooly.
Ranged attacks have disadvantage when their target is on an adjacent hex.
Ah.
This forces the attacker to draw 2 modifier cards instead of just 1, and the worst result is selected. As these archers only have 2 modifiers remaining, if they attack with disadvantage, they will draw both, but be forced to choose the ×0 over the ×2 as the worst result, dealing no damage. You can see when disadvantage will apply from the flashing purple symbol next to the health bar.
Flash your purple symbol.
You can only disadvantage 1 archer here, so kill the other with a ranged attack. Should be easy, as the Brute's attack modifier deck is full of +1s for this mission. You can thank me later. Your objectives are: stand next to one.
I think I get it. Let's do Spare Dagger, Leaping Cleave, and Selection. I think I'm getting it. I would like Leaping Cleave first. Oh no, maybe not. Spare Dagger. Attack 3, range 3. Bollocks. But I can jump here first. Oh wait, hold on. I can jump here. Even better. Confirm target. We got +1 on the modifier. Whoop. +1.
See how she drew both the ×0 and ×2 modifiers? Disadvantage forced her to draw 2 attack modifiers and use the worst one.
I don't think I will, Wolf. Leaping trees.
You also saw how your attack with Spare Dagger drew a +1, thus dealing 4 damage total to take down the other archer. Your final...
Kill the archer, loot the chest. Can do. Let's short rest so that he doesn't kill us. Yeah, cool. Leaping Cleave. Move for Spare Dagger. Okay, I think I'm getting the ins and outs. Well, maybe not all of the ins and outs, but some. Ah. So we can see. Disadvantage, 0s, +1s, ×2s. Where can I see mine? Ah, there we go. thanks for all of my +1s. There you go, I did it anyway. Heater shield! Keep me warm. Wah, wah.
Nice. A heater shield should help you soak up some damage. You've finished your basic training missions. Time to introduce you to the other mercs and get you exploring.
Right now, I am Brute.
Let's begin looking more closely at what each individual character can do. This scenario, Brute, has 2 level 1 living bone elites to deal with, which means their stats will be greater than their level 0 counterparts. Monsters' stats are combined, with a base ability drawn from the monster's class's turn. Wait, hold on. Monster stats are combined with a base ability card drawn for the monster class's turn, resulting in the cards you see when the monster's cards for... Hold on. Monster stats are combined with a base ability card drawn from the monster class's drawn for the monster class's turn, resulting in the cards you see when the monster's cards for the round are revealed. It's that bit that I don't quite understand. Is this part of the test? Probably. Monster's turn. Monster focus. Monster movement. Bosses. Instructions unclear. Self-destruct. Pass. Monster stats are combined with a base ability card drawn for the monster class's turn, resulting in the cards you see when the monster's cards for the round are revealed. So expect them to move a bit further and attack a bit harder, especially as they're elites. Destruction's unclear. Self-instruct. You can do this. Note how they both have an innate Shield 1 effect, indicated by the shield icon. Each point of a shield prevents 1 damage from incoming attacks. However, an amount of shield can be ignored if targeted with an attack with Pierce. I have it on good authority that these living bones are going to attack more than once each this turn. You're low on cards and won't be able to afford any burn cards, so surviving here will require some shielding of your own. Either way, while these enemy shields are innate persistent effects, normally active bonuses granted abilities such as shield are accompanied by a round or persistent duration icon. Wow, they really jumped in deep here. Objectives. Kill living bones using an attack with Pierce. Apply some shielding of your own and use a minor healing potion. Okay. That's shield. So I guess we'll do that one first. Protect. And that's got Pierce. So trample.
Right, so that's an innate shield. Gotcha. Yes. Yes, then I'm going to move 4. Attack 2. Ah, a delicious, delicious healing potion. Shield myself. 4. What's that? Is that 2? Is that 1? How many shield is that? Shield 1. Gotcha. Even though there's 2 dots there. Don't know what the dots mean, but okay. I'm going to attack you because you're going to die. Damn bones. I guess. I receive the 1 damage. And receive the 1 damage. Good lord! And receive the 1 damage.
Yikes, that was quite the onslaught. Nonetheless, your shield prevented enough damage to keep the brute alive. Whew! Final objective, kill the remaining living bones. Good luck! He's a tanky one. Tip for you, perhaps you could use the old push and trap combo. Note that shield only prevents damage from attacks, but doesn't do anything against direct damage such as traps. Well, I guess I short rest. I need to be able to push. That's a push. And that's a shield, so I guess we push. Shield and push. The trample seems useful as well. Attack 3, push 2. Yeah, so let's burn trample. Shield bash. And warding strength. So, shield myself. Attack 3 and push 2. So I'm assuming pushing 2 is going to push him not only through this trap with 3 damage, but this trap as well with 3 damage. Confirm push. Huzzah! Save the brute yet again. I hear he's decided that adventuring alone is not working out for him, so he's agreed to be the first mercenary in your guild. Let's get out of this dusty crypt and see who else we can recruit. Like a dusty crypt. Meet the scoundrel. Incredibly nimble and mobile. Not to mention able to combo off huge amounts of melee damage when things line up just right. Let's help her out of this sticky situation. Firstly, you need to kill 3 archers this round before they attack. Certainly need something that can hit more than 1 target at a time. Throwing knives, target 2. Well, that looks good. And it's 10. And then smoke bomb, which can pull people towards me. Standard stuff for smoke bombs, obviously. Pull X causes the target to be forced to move closer by X hexes. So, like, whoa, whoa. Confirm targets, and then confirm pull. Good stuff. And attack you and you. Okay. Ah! Feels good to be picking off multiple targets in a single turn, doesn't it? One last objective. Loot at least 5 piles of gold this round.
Loot abilities pick up all of the gold within the radius specified by the value. So you work out where you need to be standing to get all the loot. Guess I need a short rest. Swiftbow doesn't have any loot on it, so that's fine. Get rid of that. We need loot 2. Okay, cool. So throwing knives and I guess anything that's got, well, anything. We can just move with it. Loot 2 is a bottom card ability. Oh shit. Wait. Bollocks. I think I cocked that up. Because I need the loot ability, don't I? Can I restart round? Nope. Yes. Yes. We got defeated. Move before the loot, so I need a card that can move me like that. Okay, cool, cool. So, throwing knives, smoke bomb, bosh. I'm gonna pull this dude, boink, over here. And then attack this dude and this dude. Thanking you very much. We need to be able to move on a top side of a card. Aha! Quick hands. Cool. So, loot 2 and quick hands for the movement. Skip the attack. Use the loot. Slurp all that bad boy right up.
Nice. Let me just take care of that gold for you. For your assistance in this scenario, the scoundrel has agreed to join the guild. That means we've got enough mercenaries now for a proper mission.
Master the elements. Spellweaver's a powerful race. Vulnerable in close combat, learn how to use elements to your advantage. Elements. The elements in the room. Meet the Spellweaver, a powerful but fragile magic wielder who can harness natural elements of the world. Good thing we found her when we did. That's a lot of bandits. Genuine question. What would the Spellweaver look like? Because obviously that's the brute. What does the Spellweaver's deck look like? Because I'd quite like to have a little look at the Spellweaver.
Spellweaver!
The brute deck. Well, it might not even be part of the base deck, to be fair. I don't know. Oops. 8-point star, NM? Okay. Let's see. Like that? Let's have a little look. Spellweaver! Thank you, NM. I can confirm that this must have been one of the characters that I used previously when I first played this, because all of the cards are free and easy, open and available. Ow, my finger. Get her out of this mess. There she blows. Thank you. Thank you. It's like an arsehole, basically. It's like a puckering arsehole. A sharp puckering arsehole. To get her out of this mess, you'll need to harness the power of the elements infused in the battlefield. The elemental infusion display can be seen on the right of the screen, indicating which magical elements available for consuming. In this scenario, the ice element is already infused, but the elements are normally infused for 2 rounds through using actions with elemental symbols on them, available for consumption after the turn in which they are infused. It's one fancy arsehole. Thanks, Wolf. Appreciate it. Jibber Jabber, I actually played this over on GOG a good few years ago, so I already had this. Harness the power of the elements infused in the battlefield. The elemental infusion display. Yeah. Ice element is already infused. Consume the ice element to augment Freezing Nova's attack, killing as many of the bandits as you can. Survive the round by using jump move to get out of reach. Heinous the power of an anus. So we have Freezing Nova. That's Nova. Of course, it was right at the back of the deck. Freezing Nova. A Flame Strike. Flame Strike. And Ride me like a bull. I mean, ride the wind. Right about here. So, Ride the Wind is the jump, so we're definitely going to want Ride the Wind. And I'm assuming Freezing Nova, attack 2, target all adjacent enemies. And if there is a frost in the scene, we get to attack +1. Like a windy, windy bull. Target all adjacent enemies, immobilize, and add +1 attack as well. I get to see my modifier deck. Ooh! If it's flamey, +2 maybe? Maybe that's changing the element. Guess we'll find out. Freezing Nova. Ride the wind. I would like to attack all adjacent enemies and immobilize them. I would like to consume the ice that is currently in the battlefield. Killing 3. Immobilizing 3. And then I'm gonna move 8, apparently. Oh, that's not part of the battlefield. That is. An air element has been created now. By consuming the ice element, Freezing Nova dealt 3 damage instead of 2, knocking out 3 bandits, plus applying the immobilize condition so the bandits couldn't chase after you. It's pretty darn powerful, eh? Ride the Wind is also infused the air element for your... Wait, hold on. Ride the Wind. How do we know that that infused? Didn't seem to say anything on this. Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. It shows on the bottom of the card there, the circle. The windy circle. The windy one. With only 3 unburnt cards remaining, the Spellweaver will be exhausted after the next round is over, as you cannot return burned cards via resting. Fortunately, the Spellweaver has a powerful trick up her sleeve. Many of her powerful cards may burn after usage, but the top half of a Reviving Ether. Let's find Reviving Ether. Ah, Thorn and Wolf. Styly as well. GG. Nice, Thorn. Show me Reviving Ether. I'm assuming that's going to be somewhere near the top, because it looks like that was... Yeah, there it is. Bollocks. Bollocks. Revive all of your cards. Recover even, not revive. It's called Reviving Ether, but it recovers. That's great, Sterling. So it's up to you now. Kill the remaining bandit guards. Reviving Ether will recover all your burned cards, so you can finish off these bandits at your leisure. So, we got a short rest. We need to change to Freezing Nova. Burn Freezing Nova. Then we want Flame Strike first, then Reviving Ether. Recover all of my burned cards. These guys have a movement of 3. Oh dear. Do they? No, wait, what? There's movement 3. That was only 2. Oh, that's because... I'm not sure, because of the cards that they drew? Okay. We have the element of something. The dark element. All adjacent enemies. Target 3, attack 3, fire orbs. Might as well go mana bolt and fire orbs. Boop, boop. Those are fun animations. Can you heal yourself? Can heal myself. And apparently we're infusing fire. By helping her out of that bind, the Spelled Weaver has agreed to join our guild. As you saw, her abilities can be incredibly potent. She can be a difficult character to work with due to the complexity of her tactics. So chat, you're not getting the Spellweaver, alright? You're getting the Brute. Meet the Tinkerer. He's a great support character to have on the team, but can also take on multiple enemies in a pinch. Look at all those skeletons. I'd say this counts as one. Currently, he's wounded. Alright, cool. Right. Spellweaver. Spellweaver done. Spellweaver, you can go back in your Spellweaver box. I'm going to assume that the Tinkerer probably looks like the cog. It's going to be my assumption. I'm assuming. There. Spellweaver sexy, now they're hexy. Wah, wah, wah. Tinkerer. I fucking nailed it. Tinkerer. Definitely have not opened this one up. I haven't used the Tinkerer before. He's currently wounded. And will take 1 damage at the start of his turns. So you ought to heal him as soon as possible with that minor health potion. Okay, so he gets some +1s, +0s, some fires, some question marks. Okay. I think you played some roguish? You don't remember the name. Tinkerer? You hardly know her! It's a classic. Looking at where the enemies in this room are, I'd advise you go as late as possible in this round. Sometimes it's better to go slow and let the enemies come to you so you aren't at risk of being attacked. Then you can use one of the Tinkerer's famous area of effect attacks to deal some serious damage to multiple enemies at once. You can recognize such abilities for the hex-shaped patterns on the ability card, showing you the shape of the area it will target. So many plastic scraps! Yeah, she is. She's back in the box now, though, Night Dweller. Right. Energizing Tonic, Toxic Bolt, and Ink Bomb. Toxic Bolt. Energizing Tonic. Ink Bomb? You guys made me ink.
The devil chicken.
The devil chicken made me ink. Ooh, Reviving Shock is in there as well. Can't deal that I get this tired around midnight and wake up around 9 AM. What's this healthy sleep schedule shit? It's confusing. Ooh, motorboating. Motorboating going on. I'll join in a marauder boating. So, heal 5, range 2. Toxic Bolt, range 2. Ink Bomb, range 3. So, Ink Bomb, Energizing Tonic. We want to go real late on in the round. They're going to move 3, then they're going to attack 1, targeting 2 people. Living bones, living bones. So that was Energizing Tonic and Ink Bomb. Energizing Tonic. And Ink Bomb. I let them go first. So, Tinker is wounded. I only have 1... No, I do have 2 health. I can take 1 damage. So. What have I done here? Heal to cure the Tinkerer's wound. Hit 3 living bones this round. I've sort of fucked that up, haven't I? I fucked that up. Oh, no. I can do it with a minor healing potion? You may have noticed that using the heal ability when wounded, the character is not only recovers the hit points, but loses the wound condition. Healing can also remove a poison condition, but in this case, you will only remove the condition and regain no hit points. Ah, oh dear. The Dread Pirate Laborn came to help out Captain Tiebeard. Classic. Sick. Do I have to kill? No, hit 3. Oh, we got a +1 for that, dude. The one that was going to die anyway. NM is trying to incite a riot. Double ghost riot. Then I can move. Guess I go into the corner. Yeah, these guys have got lots of arms. Too many arms on the left there. What? What? I didn't have enough cards? Okay. I don't know what I did. Okay. Toxic Bolt, Energizing Tonic, and Ink Bomb. Gotta be Toxic Bolt and Ink Bomb. They have 2 attacking abilities. Weird noises for these skeletons. Bloop, 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 bloop. So I'm gonna take the dammy, and I'm gonna heal. Can I, like, rotate this? No, it has to be in that angle, apparently. Okay. Surely there's got to be a way to bloody rotate it. I'm very confused. Oh, it's because I burnt it? Alright. I'll leave you to finish off the rest of these bad guys. Did you know that you can rotate the shape of the area of effect by pressing question mark? No, but I was looking for it. Attack 3. Do I want the Toxic Bolt? No, I want the net shooter, right? Attack 3, range 3, in an AoE. Violence was not provoked this time. So I need to rotate with question mark. No? I rebind that to... Oh! What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Tinkerer skipped net shooter action? No! No, I was trying to find the button that rotated! Rotate is R. Ah, for God's sake. Who is Mark, and why does he need to be questioned? You should always question Mark. Cannot be trusted. Okay, let's try this again. Right. Ink Bomb, Toxic Bolt, Bish Bash Bosh. Here they come. Hurry up, you buggers. Move 3, attack 1, but it was melee. We will receive the damage, but then we will heal ourselves. And we will throw an ink bomb. Killing 1 dude. Then I'll make sure not to burn any cards. I will just move myself into the corner. Skip the rest of the movement. Now it's my go again. Boom, boom, boom. Short rest. Yes, please. I want the net shooter, so I'm going to burn Toxic Bolt. Net shooter. Oh, wait, no. Let's go Energizing Tonic first. Net shooter. Rotate with arse. I mean, targets. I'll move over here, grab myself some gold. Scrabbly little man, isn't he? This little guy quacks quite a punch, packs quite a punch. Let's sign him up and look for some paid jobs for the guild to take on. It's all making sense now, mostly. I'm sure there's going to be loads of, like, smaller bits that we need to understand. More crunchy rules as we go through. No quack, only honk. Meet everyone's favourite walking boulder, the Crag Heart. Good old Craig. Oh. Missed a card. I think I'm going to make chat a Crag Heart. Ow, my finger. God damn it. A crackhead. We're badly outnumbered here. You will need to employ some defensive tactics. Let's go over how to use Retaliate. See where we can help old Craggy out. Right, if I was a symbol for Crag, I'd be like a rock. I see a brain. I don't think it's going to be him. Music, probably Bard. I think this one looks craggy. I choose you, Cragheart. Nope, that's Orchid. Nope, that's Doomstalker. Ooh. Then we'll know what the Cragheart symbol looks like. Ghost Revolution. Every year when they migrate. If I was a Cragheart, I would look like, I don't know, this? Let's see. This one's sealed tight. It looks like Korg from the Marvel movies. Oh, yeah, it does. Everyone's favourite walking boulder, the Cragheart. Oh, hello. Oh, God, what's the little thing that he thought was dead? Because he fell on it or something? Oh, Gordon's alive, everybody. I'm sure I can't remember. Genuine question, yes, please. I mean, it might be this one. I don't think it is. No, that's Night Shroud. Broken square. It looks like a broken square. Oh, okay. I see it. I see it down here. Boom! Oh, Doug's alive. I know, I fell on him in the battle. Poor Doug. It's Mr. Craig Hart. Craig of the Hart variety. The Savas value power above all else. This severe and exclusionary race has rocky, uneven skin, except for their chests, which appear as smooth, transparent glass. Beneath the surface of that glass is the manifestation of their power, the energy cores fashioned from the elements that they have mastered. Not from Craigslist. Like Shield, Retaliate is an active bonus that can last either a round or persistently, usually with a termination condition for the latter. Revolution has begun. Surrounded by many living bones, a retaliation action against that attack equates to an incredible amount of damage. Assuming you can survive the round, that is. Oh, and one last thing. Note that Earth is infused already. Remember to click the Consume icon on the card if you wish to use the element to power up an ability. We have Opposing Strike. Let me find Opposing Strike. Boom. And Avalanche. Also boom. Nice. Well, I know that I didn't repack this, so I'm assuming that somebody else was this character the last time that I played, because they're all out of order. Avalanche! And Opposing Strike. We have Avalanche. Attacking in a sweeping arc. I can add an extra bonus damage if I suck up some earth. What the fuck does that mean? On your next 6 melee attacks targeting you, you gain Retaliate 2. So it is persistent. You're out of order. The whole damn system's out of order. Okay, attack these two, soaking up the additional damage. Don't need to heal. On the next 6 melee attacks, again, Retaliate 2. I feel like the gameplay's sped up. It might be that I sped up the gameplay specifically. So, we just did 3 damage? I'll receive the damage, that's fine. Not really taking that much damage. We are a big old sponge. We took a fair bit of damage, but it was a great result. Well-timed Retaliate can be devastatingly powerful. By the way, you can see the active bonus from Opposing Strike is still, well, active. Just look at Craghart's portrait in the top of the screen, the little pips in the active bonus box. Show you at a glance how many instances remain. And check the effect text or an XP yield by hovering over it. Do you notice how the Living Bones shield didn't prevent any Retaliate damage? Just like traps, Retaliate damage is not explicitly an attack, and as such will deal the exact amount it says it will, unaffected by shields, modifiers, and the like. Oh, okay, I did wonder. I'd finish them bones off. Short rest. Massive boulder? Alright, let's burn the massive boulder. Holy moly. We need to do 4 damage. 5 technically, because they've got armor. Oh my god, the hammer pulled you off. And the next 4 ranged attacks. So kill the remaining living bones. I can be a dirty tornado, as they say. Unstable upheaval. Target all adjacent enemies. All adjacent enemies suffer 2 damage. Ah, okay. I can rumbling advance. Sounds useful. And crushing grasp? No. Earthen clod? A dirty tornado? I'm going to rumbling advance and crushing grasp. Doesn't say that I got to do it by the end of this level, this round. Sound like cocktails. I'll have a crushing grasp, please, and a rumbling advance on the side. Excellent. I managed to immobilize him, so that's good. Oof. I'll burn Earthen Clod. Instead of taking that damage. Yeah, I can take 2. Target all adjacent enemies, or dirty tornado. I'm gonna go unstable upheaval and backup ammunition. Oh, consume the earth. I guess we, anything else that I can... target all enemies up to... Yes, okay, well, skip that ability, because they're all dead. Gobble, gobble, gobble! Delicious gold. Well done. That looked like an unmanageable situation at first, but as you saw, if you play your cards right, lol, you can navigate even the trickiest situations. Awesome. Okay, so that's Cragheart. Seems like a pretty useful lad to have in the party. It also sounds a bit like that, what was his name? Krug. Piss off, ghost. Genius addition. Meet the final member of your starting roster, the Mind Thief. What she may lack in physical prowess is made up for her ability to control the actions of enemies and summon allies onto the battlefield. My assumption for her is that she's probably going to be one that looks like a brain. Brain! Korg! Like the synth maker. I've got a Korg. I'm gonna Korg nanopad. That's what's currently doing the devil chicken. Let's, Ooh, submissive affliction. I've had one of those for a while. Summons autonomously act directly before the turn of their summoner. Always performing a move X, attack Y action where X and Y are the respective base stats. Mind Thief sounds like a date to forget. With an energy vampire. As the Mind Thief was out hunting demons, you're about to face a more serious enemy, the Night Demon. These harrowing creatures have inherent abilities to give a disadvantage to all attacks targeting them, making them often tricky to deal with. Perhaps you can try taking them down with a non-attack source of direct damage. Summon an ally, kill a Night Demon. Top tip for you, enemies will prioritize your summon if you're in the same range. Use this to your advantage. Okay. God, we have so many. Phantasmal Killer. Psychic Protection, Vicious Blood. Dark Frenzy, Corrupting Embrace. Submissive Affliction. I think I want one that moves people so that we can, like, put them into the traps, right? Withering Claw, Gnawing Horde, Summon a Plague Rat. Okay, so we definitely want that. So have we got anything? We've got Immobilize. Force one enemy within range to perform attack. Invisible, Stealth. Move 2, Heal 2. Force one enemy within range. So I can make one of them kill another one? Gnawing Horde's going to be my attack, so I've got to look at the bottom side cards. See what happens. Oh shit, they went 7? Bloody hell. Summon Plague Rat. Where you go, Mr. Plague Rat. Force one enemy within range. Let's go. You. Oh, wait, no, hold on. You. Basic attack, unfortunately, but fine, whatever. Although your push ability card has been burned already, perhaps there's another way to force the enemy to move onto a trap to deal direct damage. Okay. Fearsome Blade, push 3. Let's disarm. Invisible. See, I guess it's short rest to get submissive affliction. No, yes, fearsome blade back. Burn my submissive affliction. It ain't that easy. I think I should have put the rat in another square.
Burning! Ah!
Empathetic assault. And then I guess go invisible? Fearsome Blade. Night Demons are very high up the turn order, eh? Woo! Right then. This ain't good. Attack 2, push 3. And I could move and heal, I guess? We get to choose the angle. Can I get him to push this way? If I attack this dude, we can definitely make it go that direction. Oh, he just died. Take a little bit of health. And a little bit of gold. Probably shouldn't have done the little bit of gold, but whatever. Scurry and Withering Claw. Ooh, I'm going first this time. Move 3, attack 1. Okay, I can immobilize this dude. And move here. What? Oh no, I've already moved. Okay, skip movement. Oh, my poor little rat. Okay, that's short rest. Empathetic assault. Fine, let's burn that. You poisoned? So I assume you're going to take damage. Okay, let's go Fearsome Blade and Withering Claw. They're going first. Thumbs. What the bloody hell just happened? Muddled. So, I would like to move for attack 1 on your melee attacks. Add muddle and poison. Or immobilize and move 3. So, immobilize you. Move 3 into the corner. And push this dude. Through the traps. And And I guess you're poisoned, so you should die now? No? Okay. Scurry and into the night. Maybe the night demons are like immune to poison? Definitely says it's poisoned. Move 3. Attack 1. I think I'm getting it. Wait, no I'm not. Why didn't that do anything? Well, I fucked it now, because that was supposed to do 1 damage. And now I haven't got any cards left. Fine. Attack and push, I guess. Fearsome Blade and Scurry. And that did 3 damage anyway, okay. Then I guess I take the loot. Victory. I guess you too can consider yourself a demon slayer now, Oh. Is it demon hunter? Whatever, the point is well done. Hell yes. I'm not sure about that as a class. Little on the confusing side. I like Crag. I like the craggy boy. Korg the Crag. But I guess we'll find out tomorrow. My dudes. That is day 2 of our 4-day celebration. 4 days, 4 years of being a partner on Twitch. Yeah. Thank you very much, dudes. Let's find someone to raid up. Da! Okie dokie. Thanks for the Build and Gloom stream. Thank you, Echo. Friendly Kitten, thank you for sharing time with me as well. Imaginary Exponent, Wolf, NM, Nada, Styly, Night Dweller. Thank you, dudes. Let's head off and see the Gargle Broth. Dudes, I'll be back tomorrow. It's day 3 of the celebrations. Day 3 is all about the devil chicken. God damn it. There's a cable that's lying directly on top of that button, which is why that keeps on going off. I'm going to do a little bit more reading of the rules. Make sure that I'm all up to date for tomorrow. But yeah, if you fancy it. Is it at least a useful cable? It's an XLR cable, yeah. It's attached to my second microphone. Let's start off the raid. I'm going to say my thank yous, then I'm going to draw the raffle. So if you're not in with a chance to win Swords and Soldiers 2, this is your last chance to dance. So 300 quid Vovox cable, nothing special. I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's definitely worth the money. Thank you very much to Pi Lawson for the 500 bits. Dr. Max coming in with the 18 months. We had Pi Lawson with another 100 bits. Then Magnus Prader with 100 bits. Then Shannon with the 101 bits. And then 700 bits from Pi Lawson. Pi Lawson, thank you so fucking much, dude. We had another 100 bits from Pi Lawson. Villainy coming in with a tier 2, 32 months. And Shannon with the 78 bits. Ah, the French champagne. Can I get some an exclamation mark tombola, please? We'll draw the raffle, and then we're going to go and see King Argarath. Code blows. Congratulations. Much love, dudes. I'll see you tomorrow for some board game times, and then Tuesday, Heterochroma and Dr. Adnani will be cooking sausages. You're gonna get a toad in the hole, and you're gonna like it. Either way, dudes, thank you so much for being here. Much love. One day at a time, we got this. I'm a sleepy, sleepy sausage myself. I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna read, then I'm gonna go to bed. That's one of the audio clips. Toad in the hole. Nice. See you on the other side, folks. Thank you all very much.